Boom, 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 boom. We're streaming today. We're streaming right now. It's a stream, and we're streaming. Letting people trickle in here. I'm going to actually make a video right now. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is, since we're just booted up, I'm a little late too to starting here today, so I apologize, guys. I'm going to record the video I wanted to do today, and actually going to render it and put it up and everything. But we're going to go through the leak that occurred on somebody. It's not even a leak, right? It's just data mining. So I'm going to go through and talk about what's in this. If you've already seen stuff from like Valorant and everything, you've already seen this. I'm late to the game. I took yesterday off and wasn't even clued in until like yesterday evening. So we'll go through this stuff here and we'll talk about kind of the lore connotations and just like what it is and blah, 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 blah. And then go from there. But that's how we'll start today's stream. Then we'll go into, new data. If you got this from yesterday, Telecaster, it's nothing new. It's nothing news. But yeah, the new beaky helms are in as far as the game files are concerned. But we'll go through this whole picture. There's quite a few pictures in here. They're pretty good. Comes from user Agent Duckman 12. But there's some real good stuff in here. So I'm going to switch this over to this, and we're going to talk about this. I'm going to do this streamy poo. I'm sorry, this video. Nothing Death Guard related, Telecaster. Basically, type cam too to see feet. Dude, how funny would that be if I actually had a cam foot set up? Like, ooh, little peasy weetsies. It's White Scars, Raven Guard, and Dark Angels in this leak here. But let's go ahead and type it in or set it up. All right, the Reddit is ablaze with a big data mining quote-unquote leak of a lot of stuff that looks like it's coming to Space Marine 2. Now, I want to stop you right now. If you've gone ahead and watched Chapter Master Valorac's video or anyone else that has covered it in the last day or two, this is not going to be anything new. If you're on the Reddit, it's not going to be anything new. I will put a link to the Reddit post in the description and the pinned comment. If you're up to date on all the news, I don't want to waste your time. I'm a day behind this, so I just wanted to get my thoughts and opinions out, and also the down and dirty of what I'm going to show you. It looks like there has been a data mine from the game files that currently exist, right, of some of the stuff that is coming to Space Marine 2 in the future seasons. As you can see right here, this is a bunch of White Scars accoutrement, as well as a Corvus pattern helmet with a White Scars symbol on it. So we're going to talk about each and every one of these pictures. If you'd rather just read it on Reddit and kind of go through that, again, you can find that link below. But if that's all you want to know, please feel free to go ahead and shut the video down. But before you do, if you found this video helpful, please don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe. Each one of those things does help me out in a huge way. And also, if you are watching this right now, I'm actually streaming in the middle of doing this, but you can find my Twitch linked in the description and pinned comment as well. Head on over to my Twitch and watch me play multiplayer and fail miserably in both that and operations. But let's get started here on the quote-unquote leak of the data mined stuff coming to Space Marine 2. Oh, Mueller, I'm sorry, dude. I fucked up. There's no new drops. There's no new drops yet. Well, I don't know if there's a yet or not. That's the announcement I had from the last one, and I forgot to change it. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I want to get this video out because I want to do, tomorrow I'd like to do the Vanguard video. So I want to do that today at the end of the stream with you guys. Let's go through this. So jumping in here, let's take a look at what we've got as far as these cosmetics go. And one thing I want to say up front is that we will be getting with every chapter, right? Or I'm sorry, every season we get some sort of like kind of chapter pack. And that chapter pack, and we'll look at that at the very end of this video. We'll look at the roadmap. It says a cosmetic pack, a weapon pack, and a champion pack. The champion is a set series of cosmetics, and the champion is already in here. We can take a look at it. It's a Dark Angels champion. It looks really sick. Then we also can get a cosmetic pack, and that cosmetic pack we've already seen with the Ultramarines. The Ultramarines cosmetic pack is an additional set of basically colors and different badges. What I think the cosmetic packs going forward are going to be is the same thing, but also additional stuff here, like as you can see, because all the characters are already based as Ultramarines, right? Even though you're slapping around colors and making them whatever you want, the base cosmetics for everything are just simply Ultramarines. So the cosmetic pack for the Ultramarines in Season 1, it makes sense that it would just simply be more colors and more badges because everything else is Ultramarines related. So why I'm bringing this up is this is White Scars, and the White Scars, if we're talking about cosmetic packs, it would make sense then that we could get different Aquila, different helmets with different variations on the little crests on the helmet. This is a Corvus pattern helmet. Now, for those that play tabletop and know the lore, you know that the Corvus pattern helmet is a firstborn non-Primaris helmet. Well, we have also seen that the way that Primaris armor works, Mark 10 Aquila, whatever the Mark 10 armor is for Primaris, it's a modular armor set. It is Primaris armor, Phobos armor, and Gravis armor all use the same base platform. It's meant to be modulated across different ones, which is just narrative speak for we'll do whatever we want with whatever we need and whatever edition we want to make more models. So we've already seen Shrike come out as a Primaris model with a Corvus pattern helmet in the Primaris armor set. So I think it stands to reason here that we'll start to see more of those kind of firstborn helmets that we love so much brought either into the tabletop or into this game, or both. And again, we've already seen this helmet added in for Primaris. So we get a really cool White Scars pauldron, and we get a White Scars belt, which again, I think is just part of the cosmetic portion. Hopefully we'll have more options. And this looks to be obviously like a tactical Marine. And if it's a tactical, then I think it makes sense too that that's the war gear option right here, right? This is the war gear for White Scars. It adds all this cool flair and accoutrement. I'm going to say that word a lot here because my caffeine hasn't kicked in. So my vocabulary is a series of 15 words, if not 18. Jumping forward here, you can see this from just a different angle. You can see the accoutrement. No, the feathers are the plumes are in the back here a little bit more. So a lot of different fun angles here. And it's kind of just slapped onto the base template of an Ultramarine. It's just kind of, it's a T-pose here, right? There's nothing fancy. Now moving into a different direction, we can see a Raven Guard quote unquote cosmetic pack, because we have a Raven Guard pauldron here. We have again the Corvus pattern helmet with, or the beaky helmet is commonly referred to, with a Raven Guard crest on this and the Raven Guard Aquila on the chest piece. As well as down below here, a war gear selection for the tactical that has some flavor that is themed around. Can I go zoom in? Nope, can't. Yep, nope, I can't. That is themed around Raven Guard as well. So a lot of fun, really cool stuff coming here, which I think is really exciting because we were all like, well, yeah, it's great that we're getting all these cool things right now, but everything still kind of looks Ultramarine flavored. So this is cool to see that the cosmetic pack on the roadmap means that it will probably get different things to actually truly make our custom characters and operations and in PvP actually look like the chapters we want them to look like. For those that are big Space Wolves fans, you'll be able to finally put that butt plug in with the tail. For those of you that are big Dark Angels fans or Blood Angels fans, hopefully we'll get a lot of wing accents or a lot of chalice and blood accents, all sorts of fun things. Black Templar fans, can we add more chains? I think we want that, right? Raven Guard and White Scars, you already see what you're getting. And again, another version here. Now this is, again, the Corvus pattern helmet, but now it has the Dark Angels crest over here. We have the Dark Angels Aquila. And this is cool too, to see different formats of the Aquila, because every single chapter has that. Well, no, I'm sorry, not every single chapter. Every single main chapter that gets covered in tabletop as far as the books and model ranges go, typically get really cool different, I'm going to say upgrade kits, because that is what's common to the most recent editions of Warhammer 40,000. But in the past, we had very different models for every single range, right? When it came to Blood Angels, Dark Angels, Black Templars, we had these different cool kits on the chest pieces with like the blood drop will be here on a Blood Angel version. This would have a big blood drop there. Space Wolves would have a really cool one too, with like the wolf head and some individual location. A lot of really fun flair. In fact, even I made my bullshit joke about the Space Wolves, and I've always said Space Wolves are the very first 40k army I ever collected, and they're near and dear to my heart, especially because of William King's good writings. But having this guy draped in wolf pelts, I think, is going to be a really fun set of accents to add into these characters to see in the future. We can see down here more Dark Angel action, the Dark Angel pauldron, which we get a better view of over here. So just a lot of real awesome sickness coming to these guys. And here is our Bulwark champion. Supposed this is what we believe is the champion. On one hand, that's really sick. On the other hand, I'm bummed that this is the champion only, because that helmet is so fucking rad. I would love to see that helmet on anything else. But you can see those pauldrons look great. The Vambraces look awesome. I would maybe have liked to have seen an inner knight, but I'm sorry, inner circle knight, but I do like the winged helm because it's just so iconic, right? It's all over the book, all over that codex. And I hope that we can actually edit the robes on this, because one thing it's been kind of weird to see, but in the more recent editions for Dark Angels, we have seen like Deathwing Primaris, where they have the tan armor and then the green tabards. And furthermore, I would just like to be able to edit those tabards going forward. So we see some different variations here on this, but overall, this is that champion. It's looking pretty damn awesome for the Dark Angels. And here's the back side of it with a ruckus. And we have another version here for the salamanders. Again, this is just purely cosmetic stuff. So we have a belt here. We have the salamander symbol. We have the chain across here. The basilisk teeth on there. This would, I assume, be dragon scale, because that is a very salamanders thing. And this too would be dragon scale. So it would actually have a ton of flavor to it. And this again gives me hope for looking at stuff like Space Wolves, right? This could be made of wolf pelt, and that's 100% what a Space Wolf like little loincloth looks like. Or this being a little tabard thing was very common in a lot of the Blood Angel models from like the 7th and 8th editions. So I see this just being a lot of different fun characteristic ways to color this to fit the chapters that would make sense with it. We have, again, going in with this, I don't think this is the champion. I think that would be kind of weak to just simply make this the champion. I think this is part of a cosmetic pack. Furthermore, we finally get kind of a look of what a weapon cosmetic pack looks like, because it says in the future chapter packs, or I'm sorry, the future chapter packs, that it does come with a weapon skin pack. And we've seen all the Ultramarine weapon skins, right? It's been part of the drops. It's been part of the pre-order. It's been part of just the thing that's coming to the game for DLC. We've seen tons of Ultramarine existent stuff. So now we can see what Salamanders looks like on the last fusel, bolt rifle, last fusel, last fusel, bolt rifle, last fusel. Whatever. It's a bolt rifle, because now what do I know? It's like I've played the game for 20 years and I still suck at it. But here's an example of the flavor of the Dark Angels version. So Dark Angels, auto bolt gun, auto bolt rifle, whatever. Never forget, never remember. We have this, that it's just going to look absolutely sick. So it's cool to see that these different versions of all these exist here, so we can actually have a lot of fun and not just kind of feel like different Ultramarines, right? Like Angels of Death. This is such a sick power sword. Now this stands to begs the question, is this going to be just like a champion power sword, or is this just going to be the power sword skin that comes with the Dark Angels pack? And I'm really, really, really excited to see more of these. I think this is the Volkite pistol, but it looks like just a plasma pistol with not turned on. Oh, it's just a different skin, I guess. Again, a different skin here. Another one here. I think this one's in the game. I'm pretty sure I've got this one. I don't know. No. And this one is a plasma pistol. Man, look how great my informative videos are, where I swear to God I know the lore that I don't know. But again, I'm really excited to see how this all plays itself out. I'm excited to see how we get more variations on the future chapters. Let's take a look real quick at the roadmap to get a feel for what that looks like from a timeline perspective. Let me do this roadmap. Type that in. I like your idea that they do a Death Watch cosmetic pack that'll give us chains, capes, and hoods like Titus the Camp. That'd be sick. Insert transition here. Oh, God. Burp almost threw up. Okay, that goes a new tab. Okay. Perfect. So with the roadmap, we can 100%. It is a Volkite pistol. Man, I am really terrible at this whole thing. Don't watch my videos. I clearly don't know the difference between Volkite and plasma. Get back on point, right? So looking further down here at the Dark Angels Champion Pack, Cosmetic Pack, and Weapon Skin Pack, we can see how a lot of that stuff has already come to the fore, right? We have seen the option for the Aquila, we've seen the option for the Pauldron, and now we've seen the Weapon Skin Pack for the what was in there? Was it a well, I know the power sword was there. That was the coolest damn one. So the power sword was there, the auto bolt gun. So a bunch of different variations of weapon skins coming, hopefully, with this Dark Angels pack. And that kind of looks at, over here, one chapter will receive a Champion Pack, Cosmetic Pack, and Weapon Pack. A lot of us were thinking, that this would be Blood Angels, because Blood Angels are already coming to the game, to 10th edition. They just launched their new model range, and their Sanguinary Guard is still missing wings, and I'm not bitter about it, because it's not like I've collected Blood Angels for 3 editions, and I'm mad about it at all. But we get a cosmetic pack and a weapon skin pack, so maybe this will actually be White Scars. Maybe this will actually be Salamanders over here, one of these in one slot or the other. Maybe what we looked at was actually one of the champions, because it says another chapter will receive a champion pack. So it looks like every single season, they'll break the mold of just simply having a chapter pack. They'll have a chapter pack plus a champion pack outside of that for a specific chapter. And it is kind of confusing too. If you bought the season pass, you'll get this and this. Pretty much everything in this bottom row. It's explained on the Steam website or whatnot. If you buy the season pass, it's got everything that is included in this bottom section. So you won't need to buy this every time. It's just pretty much buying the season pass is like an unlimited battle pass that'll get you these. Because remember, you're not just having the champion pack and the cosmetic pack is not just there. You have to actually still unlock it with requisition. So we'll have to see how that plays itself out. So these are all of our expectations of the future when it comes to these champion packs or cosmetic packs and chapter packs and whatever pack I'm going to say. But go ahead and let me know in the comment section below how you're feeling about this. Are you stoked on the future of what you've seen from the Raven Guard, the White Scars, and the Dark Angels? Would you like to see different chapters? Or does this give you ideas now for different ways that you can see this being envisioned? Like, oh man, this makes me so excited now for Space Wolves, because now I know I'm going to be getting cool wolf pelts and different takes on things, that it's not just simply, oh, here's a bunch of different badges and colors. Because I think that was the biggest thing when I saw the Ultramarines cosmetic pack and what was going into it. I was like, well, this doesn't really feel super cool. It just feels like a bunch of different colors, which isn't bad, but it didn't feel necessarily like I was really moving the Marine away from being an Ultramarine if I colored my guy like a Black Templar with the Sword Brethren, which is what I was doing. Which also excites me too, right? I'm playing Black Templars right now because, again, of my bitterness towards the Blood Angels. So that excites me for what it could mean for Black Templars. Or maybe we finally do get wings in the Black Templars or the Blood Angels. They're not going to shit on my bed. But whatever it is, go ahead and let me know in the comment section below how you're feeling. And you can see all this blown out in the Steam powered page or Steam website. It shows you when the rough dates of all these. So we're October 1st when this video was made. So that is season 2 is just beginning. I've asked them what that means as far as season 2's deliverables. Are we deliverables? Like I'm in a corporate meeting. Are we going to see all this right at the beginning in one patch? Is it trickled out across the season timeline or what have you? How's the kind of setup here? So season 2 will last until the end of the year. Season 3 will start right at the beginning of the year, and season 4 will kick off in spring. So this only brings us until Q2, Q3 of 2025, which will then have another set of seasons. They said they have quite a bit of multi-year covering of the game left to us. So go ahead and let me know in the comment section below. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. I just hit my finger. Oh, fuck. I just hit my finger. Oh, fuck. Oh man, that hurt. It was dead on. It was like right on the cuticle. What time is it? Okay, we still got a little time here. Look at my messy desktop right now. Do I play Heroes of Might and Magic? Sure do. There we go. Will we get a new roadmap in spring? I think so, Tusk. I think so. Guys, thank you so much for jumping in here. I wanted to open up with that because I want to get that video out so I can do tomorrow. I can do my Vanguard video because that is one that people be asking about. I don't know why I said it like that. Two, also, I just don't know how long the hype for Space Marine is gonna stick around with us. Yeah, it happens to me, man. I can thump my fucking finger all the time. I'm hoping we don't have a sharp fall off of Space Marine. I expect it. I expect, like, you know, it's like a game usually loses 80% of its viewer base and player base within a month or two, a month and a half of its launch. And it was super unique with Baldur's Gate 3 that we just do not have that. Like, weak. Do this. No, that can do that. There. This goes there. That can go that. That can be disabled. Oh, baby. Glad you're here, Ryan. Glad to have you alongside me for this adventure. Oh, the PlayStation servers back. Were they down? All right.
An earnest disciple.
Balstrian, thank you very much for subbing up. Okay, so guys, I have a new goal. We're going to talk about it here as I set this up. They're up, Dante. Do you ever wish your name was Dante? Or some sort of cool Space Marine name? We want data mined cosmetics. Yo, what up, Chardul? How you doing, man? I'm good, brother. How have you been? And then Decimus, if you've read the Night Lord's book, you know why I like that name. Okay, so let's go ahead and boot the game up now. Twitch is YouTube's like, it'd be good if you inserted some ads right here. I'm like, no, I'm not going to insert ads for $7 a stream, basically. Oh, actually, I just call you R. Mueller. Twitch. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, let me go ahead and switch you on over to Twitch. So let me just quickly talk about something while this is rendering, because I do want to get this video up right now, guys. I apologize. Okay, so plus. Because you guys were so fucking awesome last month, and I'm more than happy to show you my back butt. I was put into the Plus program. Well, I was put into the qualification of the Plus program. So you bros can help me for anyone that wants to do this. This isn't me going like, please do this, please. I'm saying if you feel like doing this and you want to support the channel, this is an awesome way to do so. Because right now, the Plus program, what it does is, my current split on any sub is 50-50. And that percentage goes up. It goes 50-50 to 60-40 to 70-30, depending on the tier of sub. The Plus program puts me at 60-40 on the base. So it goes 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. And then if I go to level 2, it goes 70-30, 80-20, 90-10. So awesome, of course. But how I qualify is achieve 100 plus points or more for 3 consecutive months. What is a plus point? It's a reoccurring paid subscription any tier. Gift subs don't count. Prime subs don't count. So anyone who feels like doing it, that puts me towards it. I'm going to have I'm talking about it now because it's the beginning of the month. I'm going to have a little goal at the bottom where people can track it. But I'm trying to get into this program. I just hit it for this month. I've gotten pretty close the last couple of months. I didn't even know about it. Like I didn't really, it was just like, hey, you fucking did it. 300 is too much. I don't think I'll be making it to level 2 because I like just barely made it into level 1 this last month. And that was like the biggest month I've ever had. So level 2 is pipe dream. The nice thing though I saw about this is once you're in the program, you're in it for a year as long as you're in it for a year if you never ever upkeep it. But if you keep getting 100 points every month, you just stay, it just moves your goal line, your goalpost back. So that is my goal for this month, my bros. You can see it at the bottom, manage goals. Let's start it up here. Plus program. Help me. What is this? Oh, we're already halfway there? No, there's no way. As of May 1st. What? I guess we're actually halfway there or something. Done. So you can find the goal. The goal should be at the bottom somewhere. I don't know. Let's do a new sub 1 too. This is ended. Yeah, we're doing Twitch numbers, baby. That is done too. Sub goal is started. I'm good. How are you, man? From Darktide. What is up, Darktide? All right, Twitch. Or if you're on YouTube, come on, make the switch to Twitch. Let us get us going. And let's play some Space Marine. Got to boot that whole game up, right? So what I'm thinking of doing here is just doing some solo stuff to see if I can do it. Most trash weapon in the game. What a trash player in the game.
An earnest disciple.
What class would you like me to? I'm thinking maybe like a bulwark or an assault will be the call here. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys feeling? What was the question here? Do you have any tips on perhaps a guide on how to beat the hive time more consistently? I've noticed people struggling with it more. Mr. Poole, I would say always pick up crack and melter grenades towards the latter half of decapitation after you've dealt with that like big wave. Hey, thank you very much for 7-up.
It fills you with determination.
What you know what I'm gonna do?
A new subscriber arrives.
What do you mean?
It fills you with determination.
Jay, thank you very much, man. Giving out 5 community subs.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Oh, you mean that the plus goal thing? The plus goal thing only works towards. So I didn't show this part off. It's 1 point if you do a tier 1 paid sub. It's 2 points if you do a tier 2 paid sub. If you do a 3-month or tier 3 paid sub, it's 6 points. That's how it contributes towards that whole thing. Gift subs don't work, unfortunately. Bullshit. You always gotta get that crack, baby. Prime subs don't work either. But I just appreciate Prime subs. Please, it's my job. I was playing a little campaign last night.
Another loyal devotee.
If you are watching on YouTube, do make the switch. Trying to pump those numbers up, my dudes. Yeah, but honestly, just if you take crack and melta, two melta grenades, that is like a quarter health. And if you put the Auspex down, that is a shit ton of health. Nope. I don't want to ruin that for you guys. Well, Tusk, I always tell you guys to switch to Twitch because it helps me. If you'd prefer to just stay on YouTube, it's fine. It's totally fine. I'm not gonna like force someone to do it. Like, if you want to fucking actually watch me, like, no. It helps me because I don't want to be a big Twitch streamer, but I want to be like,
another loyal.
If I could average a couple hundred every time, I'd love it. By the way, I made that video about, oh man, maybe we get chaplains in the game without knowing there's a chaplain model in the game.
Modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
So I've not beat the campaign. I might do assault. What was that noise? Should I do assault solo ruthless with a thunder fist, power fist?
Another loyal devotee.
Old cockermobile. That's my first time. Oh yeah, I've not beat the campaign. I was playing around with some different cosmetic looks. Knights of the Blood, thing with Night Terrors, Acropolis Hawks. No hablo Italiano. That's not how you say it. That is not how you say it.
Another loyal devotee.
Absolutely, Nicholas. Thanks for watching, man.
A new subscriber
Guys,
arrives.
thank you for subbing. Pineapple, yeah, you just subbed up to tier 1.
determination.
You have done it. What do we think of this? This easy, to the point, right? Yeah? Leaks feel so dishonest. But if I put data mine, like, it's not as easy. It's not as fun. It'll be in the title. Data mine will be in the title. Yeah, I need a Thunder Fist variant, please. No worries, man. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for coming in, Yogi. Yeah, absolutely. Ask a lore question, Rob. Will I be 100% right? I don't know. Probably. Probably not. I know a lot, but 10th edition stuff really kind of throws me. what I do all day. Just typing incessantly into the back end of Google, hoping that it'll one day love me and I'll have 1 million subscribers and I'll never need to worry about anything ever again. And Roman will be taken care of and be fanned on like a bed full of grapes. Dogs can't eat grapes, so it'll actually be blueberries. Okay, what'd you ask me, Rob? Yeah, what was your question, Rob? Do you think the sniper needs... okay, so let's take a look at sniping. Oh, they turned their backs on the Emperor, Rob. They definitely turned their backs. The Night Lords regard him as the Corpse Emperor. They didn't fall to chaos, kind of. They didn't ally with any god. Now the individual warbands do, but by and large, they are very much an undivided warband. I guess you could call them that. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, I know what I'm forgetting. But the Night Lords don't like loyalists for sure, because he looks at it as like a and for the love of the game. The big thing that Night Lords were pissed off about is like no one was really making things compliant like they were, right? And they were sick of why don't we yes, Sevatar is who coined the term Corpse Emperor. He was like, why are we having to constantly go back and bring these rebellious planets into the fold? No one's doing this right. This is a sham. This isn't like real justice, because that's kind of what like the Night Lords are about. They're about justice. That's like their big thing, right?
A steadfast supporter.
Like that's why Conrad Kerr sacrifices himself, because he looks at it as like the truest extension of what's it called? Of justice. He's like, I've made a fool of myself. I've made a mockery of myself. This isn't justice. I must pay for this. So that's why he's like, yeah, fucking just kill me. He lets himself get killed by Emshen, who's I think Emshen's the is this assassin that takes his head? Can you show the Iron Hands personalization, please? Which Iron Hands personalization? Oh yeah, sniper. So sniper. Weapon-wise, I actually think the Stalker bolt rifle is really good. The bolt sniper rifle, you need to get it all the way up to relic, and even then, it's not even that awesome. The bolt carbine's good, but I actually really like the DMR variant. This one. The last Fusil is amazing, but I think the biggest problem with a lot of their perks, and I think this is what we're going to get with Prestige. I think Prestige will deliver... Why is my face so glossy today? I think the Prestige will deliver additional perks to each class that lets them specialize in different weapons. Because right now, for example, the only perk tree that they get here is... Or the only thing they get advantageous towards any specific weapon in their tree is the last Fusil. It's just like tactical, the only perk that they get is the plasma boost. Or the heavy, the only perk that they get is for the multi-melta. So there's not a lot of variance when it comes to individual weapons on the classes. And from a perk perspective, it's almost like the game wants you to only use that one, but here's the other options as like a whatever you want. So
a steadfast support.
Someone was telling me that in World War Z, whenever you prestige, you don't prestige the weapons, just the class, but then the class gets like additional perks and modifications to those perks. So I'd really love to see if that's how it went, if that's how we overall saw that. Like, I would be okay with that. Guys, I just put the video up. Go watch that video. Or at least just click it. His vision to see the future and think everything is set in stone that he committed suicide. Yes and no, Flyleaf, but it's mainly directly about him thinking, I've made a mockery of the justice that I so deeply crave. And to see his future and think everything is set in stone that he... Well, he could also see multiple futures. In the same way Sanguinius could. And that's why, like, Sanguinius was like, the problem with me is you look at your future as a foregone conclusion. I look at mine as, like, he says something like an act of service or something of that sort. And it fucks with him. He's like, shit, I was just outdone by the angel boy. Like, he knew that M. Shen was coming, and he let M. Shen do her business. Because he was also like, this is the ultimate, like, irony of my situation is I am such a Primarch of justice, and this is justice coming my way, and this is a justice I deserve. I can crack out the old book and we can talk about it more. Oh, Jangle, thank you for subbing up with Prime, my man.
It fills you with determination.
Absolutely, Rob. Happy to help you out, my man. What, let's do... I don't want to do decap alone. Black the Radis might be really rough. I don't know what I'm going to be good at doing solo. I'm just going to do Inferno because I know it so well. And I think it might be... this is the first match of the day. Warm up here. Oh, shit. No. Uh-oh. Oh, well, it looks like it'll be alone. I didn't press private. Well, yeah, I'm fine with that, John. Well, I kind of want to do it as a challenge thing. See how fun it could be, Seb. 200 of you bros checking in here today. Thank you so much for watching so far. Who has played Throne and Liberty and can give me a fucking breakdown whether or not it's good or not? If you are watching, though, please do make the switch to Twitch if you can. It does help me out. I'm trying to really make a big push towards the a bigger Twitch presence. What number are we at?
To use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. Acadians were tasked with providing assistance. We have since lost contact.
The cool thing is, I just got to the point in the campaign. Oh, fuck.
Must then infiltrate the refinery and complete.
Let's redo it. I gotta make it. I'm trying to solo some shit. Maybe I should have just done that as the first mission. Whatever. We're fine.
Another
fine.
loyal devotee.
That's fine, Rob. Yeah, 100%. If there's power behind prestiging, if it makes you... click the tile screen. Main menu. If there's a power behind prestiging, if it makes you re-level. I don't much like the idea of always being on a power treadmill, but being punished a bit if I'm not. So, Ramutharu, again, that, like, I'm okay. Like, I was thinking of this just last night. I was playing with Smog and Indy, and I'm like, man... Well, that's what I'm asking you, M. Jostin. Is Throne and Liberty good? Has anyone tried it? I'm like, man, I don't want to be maxed out. I don't want all my characters maxed out because half the fun of doing missions is leveling a character. Yeah, you can level up weapons, but fuck, man. I love just leveling and getting a little bit of power creep. And if prestiging resets your character levels, you get to go through that experience again. but it also enables you to have different perks, I would love that system. Because I love leveling up. It's a really fun thing to do. Like if it increases perks, it makes their percentages a little bit better, whatever it is. But what I think would be good, what would be good too for it, is if prestiging also added like a percentage difficulty increase. Like, oh, if you're on a prestige, you have it's a difficulty increase across the board for everything. So a prestige 1 ruthless is harder than a non-prestige ruthless. Does that make sense?
An earnest desire.
Javelin, thank you so much for subbing up, following, doing whatever. And some people like leveling, and some people like having a finished build to play on. Caring to both is really good. I just don't want it to feel like I'm being subpar if I don't keep. Well, no, I think it's just if you. I think the prestige structure is you're just getting more perks or different perks or variations of perks. I don't think you need to ever prestige, depending on how they do it, right? Like, I'm gonna want to prestige because I'm gonna want to level again. But if I didn't want to level again, I wouldn't prestige. I wouldn't care if there was new perks. What would I give a shit, you know? Let me turn this down a little bit. Is that okay for you guys? I don't want to blow your eardrums out trying to listen to me in the game at the same time. I mean, I would like cosmetics behind it, but I could see that causing the issue of like, well, if you put cosmetics behind it, then oh. I was trying to use the keyboard and mouse last night exclusively, and I was doing a little bit better. I just had to build a muscle memory. Oh shit, I didn't even see I got hit. What the hell hit the crap out of me? What the hell hit the crap out of me? I'm noticing I'm getting a lot of input errors. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna see how this goes. Input errors on my mouse, or my, okay, I don't know how the fuck happened there. It's not gonna go well already. No, Assault doesn't get wrecked as usual. This is just a me thing. The first match of the day. Just game jitters. Yeah, keyboard and mouse feels weird. Yeah, I jump around a lot. This is like the biggest thing of Fist. Can you just tank this whole fucking thing here? It's not gonna do anything? Yeah, that was weird. I gotta say, we're just gonna restart all that. I don't like the fact that like Tyranid warriors can just go into guard mode and block everything with their crossing their swords. Yeah, it's done that to me once before. All right, let's shake the rust off that trombone and get back at it. Well, Ops at the beginning is very terrible. Assault at the beginning is really not good. They don't really get good until the very end when they're all their 24 and 25. The 24 perk meets the 25 perk. And once you get those, it's good. You're just saying that because you're at level 1. Trust me, it does change. It will get better. I promise.
The Thousand Suns erected a warp beacon on Demerium. It is calling every warp fiend in the Immaterium to join the fight. The enemy seek to capture Project Aurora. We must not let them.
Oh, not good, Proton. Yeah, the yellow mark on the floor is really annoying. I don't know how you
the heretics portal and cut them off from reinforcement. Your success will decide whether.
Remember when you were asking if I've ever gotten the
days
bug where it
or
plays up a
months.
map
See it done.
that I didn't queue up? Here it is. This is not going to go well for solo.
Send Gilliman's regards to Craven.
So Carlos, like I said, the 24 perk is useless until you get 25.
Steadfast support.
The 25 perk makes the 24 perk useful.
Damning rain. Protest all you want.
Like, I would never take the 24 perk at 24.
I'm an instrument of the enemy. I'm afraid to engage the enemy.
I'm not gonna get that. I think people too are very just short-sighted in their approach to classes. Like, they want it to play like the most broken class in the game, and a lot of times what makes a bad class good is a player. You can have the best class in the game, and if you fucking suck, it doesn't matter.
Fresh supplies for our use.
You can go play tactical, and the tactical is pretty much just dropping aspects and shoot, 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 shoot. And if you fuck that up, when I see most people saying, and I'm not referencing you here, Carlos, because you just said it's your favorite class and you love it. When I hear people say assault is bad, my first inclination is to think that they are not a good player, that they're not doing something right, because assault is not good when you level it. It is definitely not good, but it becomes a lot better, and there's no margin for error. You can't fuck around. You can't mess up. If you miss a dodge, you're just gonna get cascading loss of health. They don't have any way to really have any way to deal with bad situations. No. Like that, I get my charge right back, right? Oh, fuck. No, I've jumped into a wall. The hammer also needs a bit of getting used to it first. It does. Oof, it does. Man, I really fucked that up. Dude, I am not in a good spot. Why? Move. Oh, good. We got more fun. I want to go use my crack grenades. Yeah. It's not happening today for me today, guys.
My juice sustains me.
I'm not good.
Flash grenade deployed. Take care not to be able to beat down your soul, Sniper. My situational awareness might be sharper than yours, Vespasius. It is your soul in question. You gave
I'm gonna switch off the power pace. Yeah, exactly. Like, being in the front means that you're always going to take damage, so you cannot fuck around. You can't miss a dodge, you can't miss a parry. because that's your armor. I'm wondering how much better the bolt pistol is than the heavy bolt pistol.
Attend me, menial.
Attend me, menial. Oops. Who fucks it up like I do? And I never remember to switch my loadout. I just switch the weapon and I end up fucking up my loadouts. Yeah, I like the heavy bolt more, really. But sometimes I'm like, man, I like that it staggers things so quickly, right? So I got a call incoming. It's easy just to knock it down. But having just that burst of damage is really nice. Shuck.
mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance. We have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions.
While submarines taking heavy losses.
Detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Thank you very much, man. 7 streams in a row, you mensch.
That pitiful Xenos was but no horror.
Son of a bitch. Nice. I don't know. I was telling Smog last night, I was like, well, I'm having so much fun playing with you guys. I really just kind of want to keep playing with you guys. And I know they're going to play Darktide, and I don't really like Darktide. Thunderhammer has the best executes in the game.
Avenging Angel, your disposal.
It's so wild, the difference between shooting on a mouse and a keyboard versus shooting on a fucking controller. Like, I was playing campaign, and I've been trying to build the muscle memory, right? So on campaign, I play on mouse and keyboard, and it's just like a laser pointer, you know? Yeah, or the hammer, you catch him, you throw him down, and you just hit him down with the hammer. Ugh. Yeah, look, what is up, dude? $123 viewers over here on Twitch. If you are watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. You can play on console. You can play that on console. The increase to ground pound is so good. You just feel so strong as Assault again. Well, again, you just feel actually like viable. Like I've got an okay thing. What is up? You just gotta buy a Bluetooth mouse and keyboard.
Disciple.
The problem with going solo is it's your pace gets fucked. No, I dodged it. zone for that. It's not good at all.
Another alien.
Cheap fucker. Block is best with a hammer, right? No, I never take block. Block is never worth it. Oh, I got hit with the fucking thing. I didn't even see it. I could get that off in time. That's another big thing that people don't really, I think a big mistake people make when they're playing Assault is they trust in their animations, like they're going to actually save the day for them, but they really don't, right? Like if that guy decided to attack me, that's the priority, right? Like you don't go for the style, you go for the defense.
This sector is cleansed of Tyranid presence. Replenishing firepower.
Difference that even the character Marines feel against Neurothroats with a repeated face stab. Captures what it feels like to fight them perfectly. Yeah, this is the perfect. And there's the other one where you swing and then you do it. Is that another one? Oh, no, I fucking hate barb stringlers. Yeah, it says that it gives it another whirl or something. It doesn't describe it as the way it actually does, so it's kind of funky. Yeah, you just got to use animation canceling, and it just there's no way ifs, ands, boots about it. So when you're using your Medicae, let me show you a cool way to kind of get a lot out of it. Whenever we get hit by something, you want to use it after you get hit. You don't want to just use it right now. This one?
Codes obtained.
Oops.
Captain, code secured.
That one?
The Emperor provides.
Oh shit! Lick doors. Dude, that sucks. Now you... I used it. I used it right there. I used that. I used it. Get me up. Now I'm angry. Ugh, I can't reach that. There's no way.
My Primarch's gene seed is strong.
You ain't gotta worry about that gene seed, man. You're Primaris.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade. Commencing reload.
Did we find it? No. Well, like I was gonna say, we wait until we take damage and we've got contested health. Then we use the med pack. Did we get it? I mean, it just happens. You get a little liquor. Can't tell if I got it or not. Ah. So usually you can.
The Xenos infestation is steady.
I did first try. Thank you, Lolo. You're not backseating. Don't worry.
Flesh is only temporary.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Tactical, you're gonna fuck me up right now. Ugh, now we gotta fight this wave. Okay, okay. Well, we got some of it.
That pitiful Xenos but no horror.
Okay. So something I just realized that jump pack dodge does not animation cancel. Is it double summon attack? Yeah, it's just you, from neutral, you hold down. And it does that. And there's the other one where swing, then down. Oh shit, I thought it was gonna do attack. I also learned that 2 medkits will heal you to 100% from the HP you get after being picked up. So if you are near going down, you can save it for your kit. Go down and get picked up. So that only works, Ramatharu, if you're using a Guardian Relic. Guardian Relic will give you 50% health and 50% contested health. And you just use a med pack and you're back to full. Because getting up doesn't give you any health. I hate it. I hate it. Just go to the fucking mouse and keyboard for a second to do that. Farming R3. I couldn't see what you said. Give me a second.
The Xenos infestation is steady.
Come on, I use that there.
Jump pack refuel.
You know that was cool. You know that was cool. We jumped back, then jumped in the air, then slam fucked him. Unfortunately, I couldn't replay all that. I noticed you go for gun strikes more instead. Executions give iframes, though. The warriors can really do anything. I go for both. So it depends on the situation. There are not necessarily iframes, but there's damage reduction for whenever you go for gun strikes. Spamming R3 is fine, but you just can't really afford to miss parries or anything like that, and that just requires your hand to be committed to that action. I do gun strikes because gun strikes also do AoE damage and disrupt. So you'll notice that, like, if you notice that last engagement, 2 things were about to attack me, but I opted for the gun strike instead because it knocked both of them out of their animations. So that was the reasoning there. People kind of shit on gun strikes, and I'm not saying you are, end of it all. They shit on gun strikes because I think they don't understand how gun strikes are going to help them in the moment, and they just think that they need iframes on gun strikes because I keep getting killed. It's because you're prioritizing the gun strike. The gun strike on the assault, once they get the perk, is a means of fast and easy ranged armor generation. And if I can keep my armor up, then I don't have to worry about my health.
Finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well, cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
I do plan on playing CK3 Riggedy. I've been trying to get CK3 to work. I was doing a contract with Paradox, but to update my BIOS, we think that might be the problem. There's just all this bullshit that's been going on, and we can't figure it out.
Push through the pain.
I've been sending them my crash logs and everything.
This burns with hope and grace. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
What's attacking me? Oh, the raptor. Oh no. See how that did like an AoE stagger? Oh, okay, that's bullshit. Yeah, this is all weapons. Like, this is it, right? Like, it's... Fuck, I want a 1v1. Oh, no. Don't blow that up. Oh, okay, I guess we'll go do it now. You guys don't.
Order returns to the very soul. War gear requisition. Flesh is only temporary. All according to the Emperor.
What is up, Sultai? How you doing, man?
Activation have been observed. The generators harboring the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Well, I do prioritize executes when I can. Me using gun strikes on executes is I've just been not intending to do that.
Let us keep that swarm from ever reaching generation.
Generate 4? Okay, so we just shut down the spawn. I hate you.
Generator 4 is suffering mechanistic palpitations. Provide service before components are harmed.
I'm gonna fail on that alone. Alright, we got the generator, I guess. I got raided. Who did I get raided by? And that's an instant too there. It's like I want that execute for the iframes, but mainly I wanted that for like the full recover. Fuck that up so bad. The Roncier. Thank you very much for raiding me, my dude. The sniper warriors double leaf? Yeah, fuck that thing.
Gifts from the forge.
No, the timing on heavy for their parry is really weird. It feels like a fencing weapon. I feel like your timing frames are huge.
Into the breach once more.
I wonder if a lot of people are like playing Throne and Liberty right now. Drink some water, kind of. I use fencing hammer. It's just the defense is just so much more worth it. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. We got 134 viewers right now. Where does that place us? That places us at... What is that? We're number 2. Well, actually, effectively, we're number 1. We are number 1 on Twitch right now. Because above us is fucking gotcha bullshit. What's Thrones of Liberty? Everyone's trying to see what Thrones of Liberty is about. I should have done a Thrones of Liberty stream, shouldn't I? Just to see, because I want to see what it's about. I would have loved to just play it online with you guys and see what the... I feel like the age of Space Marine 2 is kind of coming to a slowdown here, and I think I'll be covering Diablo 4 when it comes out, which is what Diablo 4 release dates in 8 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. But the problem is that also coincides when I get access to Dragon Ball Super Sparkling Zero, and I'm not gonna fucking want to not play that. Hey, XLV, thank you very much, man. $10 donation from the bro. I hate aiming with this stupid fucking thing.
Swapping
It's a
mag.
whole fucking clip. Michelle, how you doing, dude? Oh, fuck.
Ordnance administered. Commencing reload.
That's not good. Okay, throw it.
Throwing crack grenade. Your reign of terror is ended. Take flight and let terror.
Oh, come on. That if that animation had carried through the air, it would have killed him. That's fucked.
Changing magazine.
Yeah, bots have a bunch of DR, so they just can tank infinitely, pretty much. They're better than teammates and Ruthless in 50% of the cases. Yeah, these bots are pretty damn good. Well, I got lucky too. I got a Ruthless and a Bulwark and a tactical bot. A Bulwark and a tactical bot is pretty damn strong. Oh shit. That's not gonna feel good. It's not gonna feel good. It's not gonna feel good. Oh no! Aha! Bulwark is a lot of fun, man. There's no denying that. What's up, Valerie? How you doing? They're better than bad humans. Story of my life.
Commencing reload.
Imagine this game. Imagine a game like this, but a Gundam game. I want that. Give me that. I mean, I'm basically playing Gundam Assault.
On my honor, I will ensure your mission is a success.
Yeah, a Bulwark is pretty broken right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Change that over combat app? I can, Rex. Do we need? There's 230 of you bros watching here. What is content you'd like to see for Space Marine 2 now at this point? Armored Core I fucking hate. Oh no, not a Neurothrope. I only got one crack. Not gonna go well. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna hurt me. Oh, good. Thank God that like magneted it onto him. Oh, run. I could like do guides on like how to defeat the Terminus. Yeah, but like Armored Core isn't like play like a gun to me. Come on, go into... There we go. Run away! Uh-oh. No! I got lucky that this is actually like a true object. Some objects don't actually block their attacks. Alright, he's gonna do his auras. Yep. Ooh. They did actually do that. Dynasty Wars with a Gundam skin was a thing. Oh, Gundam, there you go. You're saying right there, Gundam Musou, yeah. I want something more like this, a little more tactical, a little bit harder, but not necessarily like... Armored Core is like really not fun. It's a personal thing, right? I know people like it. I know people love it. I don't. And I love Soulsborne games. I've played so many of them.
But the Imperium is indomitable. Take flight and let terror.
Oh my god. I knew that would be really risky.
A wise decision.
Oh, it happened again, it happened again.
Another loyal devotee.
I just never felt like I was getting any stronger. I hate that the Bulwark's banner doesn't really work. Oh, it does. There's the armor. I was gonna say, it doesn't give me my armor back. Yeah, agreed. End of it all. It definitely is. I'm not saying that it's a bad game. It just doesn't work for me. It's like, Thick, welcome, or Seek, welcome to the Six Shot, whatever it is. Welcome to Seek is S-E-I-K-H. Whoops. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Welcome. Like, for example, Deep Rock Galactic. I don't like Deep Rock Galactic. I would recommend it to anyone who wants to play a multiplayer game. I think it's a good game, but I just don't like it.
Come on, we have reached the ambush position.
I do, Alan. I play the level as best I can. Like, I did, like you talking about that engagement up there. Like, no, I didn't blow those barrels up because I wanted to jump onto that whole entire group. That was my priority, was blowing up that group with a hammer way more than blowing it up with the plasma coils. But if I can, I try to shoot the barrels if they're around. You do get shot out of the air. I've got shot out of the air. It depends on where you're getting shot, though. If you're in motion, you won't get shot out of the air anymore.
The vermin are clawing at the walls.
Mistimed it. Come on. There's no way he was able to get through that.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path.
Dwarves in general are lame to me. Let me guess, it's going in the book.
this Xenos sought to
What is
consume.
up, Light
Now
Bearer?
consumes its comes.
The PvP got pretty stagnant pretty quick. People aren't really playing PvP anymore. But that was like that for Space Marine 1. It has a pretty small core audience. Alright. From the center? Yep.
Releasing frag grenade.
Oh shit, a Ravener? I didn't even know that. 2 for 1? Yeah, 3 for 1. This is Ruthless, yes. Aye.
Halfway there, brothers.
We're just not gonna. Can we kill the Ravener here? There, Jesus Christ.
This Ravener.
Yeah, I think their idea of the PvP was like, oh, let's try and make it kind of a little more low key so it's easier to balance. But I think as a result, they made it not fun, not terribly fun. Front wave coming. Oh, fuck off. Front wave. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
We may be over fire trap initiated.
You didn't even give me a thingy, you just
The swarm has almost
cheat?
fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Linux Max. Back in Warcraft came out. Warcraft 1 came out in 91, 92. Someone help me with the date. But Warcraft was originally contracted by Blizzard, or by Games Workshop. Blizzard was contracted by Games Workshop to make a Warhammer Fantasy and a Warhammer 40k game. Because of creative differences, they didn't really get along very well, and Activision, or I'm sorry, Blizzard Activision didn't have to 2007. Blizzard terminated the contract and said, no, we're just going to make the game on our own, using the assets we've already created. And they were made alongside each other. And Games Workshop sued Blizzard, saying, no. That's not going to happen. Yeah, I knew StarCraft 1 was in 98. StarCraft 2 might not have been in 90. Warcraft 1 was in 95? Damn. But the result was that they won. Blizzard won the lawsuit against Games Workshop, which is super rare. And they said, you can keep the assets you're using, you just have to change their naming conventions and some other light things about them. So the Terran and Zerg were created first, and Zerg were pretty much done. They just changed a little bit of the names,
Swarm annihilation confirmed.
and what have you. And Warcraft was done too up to a certain point. They added and changed a little bit here and there. But the Protoss were not done, but they were supposed to be made in the way of the Eldar. So that's why the Protoss look so different, whilst the Terran and Zerg look like Marines and Tyranids.
Commendable work, brothers. You honored your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment.
We did it. We soloed it. No, they were not. Tau came out in 2001, way after StarCraft. Now, to be fair, Games Workshop ideates and creates many, many years prior to their launch of an edition, but StarCraft came out in the late 90s. Okay, fine, you're right. I'm not gonna argue with you on it, dude. You seem to really know a lot. I am definitely no casual person to this scenario, but I have not heard anything ever about the Tau being related to StarCraft in its releases or anything like that. I'm thinking next one we do tactical. I haven't done tactical in quite a little bit. I made this one. I don't know how much I like it. A lot of the schemes on the actual models look way better on the models than they do in the game. Like, for example, this is the Knights of Blood. It's also a symptom of we don't really have all of the... we don't really have access to tons of different variations, right? Tons of different armor sets just yet. This is the Spears of the Emperor. This is the Knights of Blood. This is Angels of something. It's a, I think it's a White Scars offshoot. Angels of Damnation, maybe? Not redeemed. Not Damnation, not redeemed. Angels of Defiance? I just went through so many different chapters the other day, trying to kind of try out a whole bunch of them. Hey, don't you say that out loud. They're not gone. You can still make them. This is Angels of Radicant. Angels of Radicant. But it just looks a little bit cooler as the actual model. It's not Angels of Radicant. They have black helmets. Like, Angel's Damnation would have looked really good, but the... Like, see, like, how this doesn't really... Like, look at this knee pad. You can barely tell it's red. I was going to do the Angels of Repentance, which I kind of did here. Yeah, this is the Angels of Repentance. Or is this the Sons of... No, this is not the Sun... This is not the Angels of Repentance. This is, something of Dorn. What's up, Lotus? How are you? Again, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make the switch. Make the switch to Twitch. The pre-heresy color schemes, I actually do not like. They're very flat to me. I wanted to do the Astral Claws or the, I wanted to do the Astral Hawks, but like Sotek Green, this is the Astral Hawks. Right here. Sotek Green is only available as a primary, so the rest over here is Lothern Blue, which is a bit different of a blue, right? And Sotek Green is like not really a blue, or not really a green, it's more of a blue-green. So, I got a little difference going on here. This is the Necropolis Hawks that I, again, took in a different direction. You might be right. Yeah, it's not Badab. Oh, are you thinking of the prior name for the Red Corsairs? That's the Astral, I just said it a second ago before the Hawks. Astral Claws. Astral Claws. We just played one, right? Just a second ago, Lotus, for Protus. So, what do we want to do for the next one, guys? You want to do... you know what? Maybe we do Vanguard because we're going to talk about Vanguard later. Maybe do Vanguard and try and solo with a Vanguard. Because Vanguard has, like, the best fucking level 25 perk. Melee kills of Majoris level or higher restores health by 10 fucking %. Hatebringers? I don't think I've seen the Hatebringers. Oh. That's Death Templar. What the fuck's that? Doombringers? That what you mean? I think I tried to do this. But they're beige and black. You see, the problem is you have access to some Hatebringers, like neon, teal, and black. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see them. Where's H? Halo Brethren, Halo Dragons, Hammers of Drex, Hammers of Dorn.
A steadfast supporter.
Hammers of Retribution. Harbingers are cool. Hawk Lords, yeah, I don't see any Hatebringers. Assault gets a suicide perk. The Assault perk, 25 perk works well with 24 perk. Okay, so we'll do that. Yeah, this perk works well. It does, but you just have to know that. So there's a bug with it too. If you go from 1 to 0, you actually get 2 charges back, which is cool. That's a bug. And it doesn't always visually work. So when you do perfectly dodge, it slows down time, right? You go like boom, and you dodge. Well, you can perfectly dodge with the jump pack dash, and it doesn't slow down time, but you still get it. Also, after perfectly timed dodge using a jump pack dash, you deal 25% more damage. So you can kind of like get them together and then use a ground pound, and it's really, really nice. Well, I think the problem with the jump pack dodge, I think one thing that would make it really good is if it was animation canceling. It's not animation canceling, so you're just always going to parry if you can, right? Because you can, oh, okay, I can parry that blue. You're going to get hit with a red. And if you're in the middle of something, you're going to have to cancel animation with parry and then press Y. And if you fuck it up, the timing, you don't actually do it. Yeah, 100%. And I couldn't imagine trying to do that on keyboard. I don't play on my keyboard. I think hot take here, not even a hot take, both the bolt carbine perk trees absolutely suck. Absolutely suck. But for what you want to regain that charge? Wait, what are you saying, Carlos? What is the point? Because then you can just go back in the air and ground pound down. It keeps your ground pound up because it's like you can guarantee use it, then immediately translate it into a ground pound rather than just actual manually dodge. But I think that both those perks should just key off of charge, or off of dodge. It might be broken, but put like a small recycle on it, and boom, there you go. You know, then I'm up in the air more, because like we were talking, you guys were mentioning earlier, Assault's biggest issue is its jump pack is nothing like campaign and PvP. That sucks. Because I don't know if that 50% jump dodge window applies to the jump pack. It feels like it does. But another, again, too, I don't like the bolt carbine perks. They just really suck. They really, really suck. And I don't like the Oculus bolt carbine. It is, again, I don't have it at Relic, so there is that problem. But so let's take a look here at the Instigator bolt carbine. Killing an enemy restores armor 0.5 seconds earlier. Fuck that. Okay, now I get armor a second earlier when I'm out of an engagement. You have to be out of an engagement for a long time. You have a long time to get armor back. I think it's like a 15-second or 10-second cooldown before your armor starts restoring. It just is not worth it. But I don't want anything from the bottom tree aside from this guy. So let's just go through the top and the bottom. It's 25 seconds. There you go, Varden. Like, okay, great. Now I'm going to restore armor a fucking... If it's stacked, that could be cool. But still, I have to not be engaged. Headshot, deal 10%. Headshots after reloading while having low ammo. Headshots deal 35%. That's great and all. Instigator is going to be more likely to hit those. I would just rather have mag size, and after reloading, your ammo reserve is restored by 50% of the numbers hit, of enemies hit. I just think those two are better because I want recoils reduced, because I'm using a 3-shot burst. Then reload all weapons 10% faster. After a finisher, the weapon instantly reloads. Then I'm only taking this to get to the headshot damage increase. Damage increased by 10% against Terminus. I'm only getting that to get to this. Max ammo reserve of this weapon is increased by 20%. As long as you don't take damage, you don't count as in combat. Well, I don't know a time where I'm not taking damage. Even if I'm parrying and getting my armor back, armor damage is armor damage. So yeah, I mean, like if I'm in the back lane and I'm not really backline, then I'm not really invested in it, sure, but... Yeah, someone just said the same thing. The armor back thing is fine on like a melted that's going to whoosh down 15 gaunts, I suppose, but it's not really exciting as others. Agreed. I could focus more on the headshot damage and take the top line. You guys can let me know what you think, but I've maxed out the perk tree. There's nothing more to take here. The only other one I would have taken would have been like shots will penetrate enemy block chance. I could have not taken this, and this, and tried to focus to each shot penetrates one additional target. Just both of the bolt carbine perk trees are shitty. There's nothing in here where I go, oh, definitely need that. There's no damage to Terminus. There's no damage to Tyranids. There's no damage to Chaos in this perk tree. I switched to Oculus. There is damage to Tyranids and Chaos in their own branches on this perk tree at the very end. So it needs a 100% investment across the board. Oh, no worries, Varden. You're good, dude. I knew what you were talking about, though. No, any perk only works with that perk unless it says all. It increases all damage. No, Vanguard perks are not poopy at all, dude. Bite your tongue, Jay. Perfect parry windows increased by 50%. All squad members can restore ability charge by 15% by performing finishers. Melee kills and Majoris level or higher enemies restore by 10%. You get a health restore of 10%. After perfectly timed by a parry or dodge, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits and you cannot be knocked back. Vanguard feels like it is the last created character and it learned all the lessons. No, dude, what do you mean those are like the 3 good ones? No, bro. Let's just go through it. Each melee attack you land reduces the range damage you take by 1%. That is a level 1 perk. A level 2 perk is the perfect parry window. You already have this too. Contested health regenerates 50% faster. Your team ones, all squad members deal 15% more melee, or all squad members can restore ability charge. This one's good too. Melee finishers of extremist level enemies additionally restore a small amount of health for any squad member. I mean, this is rare, but this is at least like useful. I can see an application for all these at least. After you grab or knock back, you deal 20% more damage. Don't like that one as much. After a diving kick, you take 10% less ranged. This whole section synergizes with each other. Performing a finisher with a grapple launcher deals a small amount of damage to nearby enemies. After a perfectly timed parry or dodge, you take 15% less health. So you can stack so much perfect time parry or dodge up. It's insane. It's insane. It definitely is. It's always the ability to recharge, but if you don't have it at level 1. All the signatures are good. Jay, you're just I see what you're doing, dude. You planted your flag on your hill and you're dying on it. You're like, I'm gonna fall on this sword. I've said what I said about the Vanguard having meh perks, and you're gonna try to die on it. And you know you're wrong. Search your heart, Anakin. You know it to be true. Everyone in chat, yeah. Does Vanguard give me a rating 1 out of 10 of your overall impressions of the Vanguard perk tree? 1 out of 10. Let's put Jay in the dumpster right now, even though he gave me 5 community subs a little bit ago. Eight. Got 2 8s on the board right here. 3 8s on the board right here. That's an average of 8. A 9. A 9. Oh, man, Jay. It's getting hot and wild. A 9. Only 2 S tier classes for ops, in my opinion. Sentient Napkin, no. I would throw Sniper in that list. Because Sniper at max level can just infinite cloak, infinite execute. They are broken because they can just completely aggro dump. 8.5, an 8, a 10, a 7 because weapons are ass besides Melta. I won't disagree there. Core perk slap, the gear perks could do with a little love. The sig, yeah, that's another thing too is most classes have terrible signatures. Each one of their signatures is good. Performing a finisher with their grapple launcher restores its charge. That's cool. Taking lethal damage restores all armor. That's a cheat death. That's great. And this is just an outright heal. It's great. I mean, yeah, maybe give them the bolt carbine, but it doesn't... I think that they're fine with both their weapons. The perk trees need to be better. You so fluffy. Are you very fluffy right now, boy? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Leave me today, huh? You play really hard with your friends. Did you play really hard with your friends? Did you play really hard with your friends? Oh, celebrity cameo, and it's Roman. Get your head in the shot, buddy. I love how you completely ignored the Melta because it's not. I fucking hate the Melta. Oh, what a big yawn. What a big yawn, you good puppies. So let's try and solo something. Any thoughts on the combat knife and its perks? I don't know if I like combat. Let's try this match with the you know, I don't know why. It doesn't really mesh with me. He's on the right side of history. Let's look at the perk tree, though. The way I've broken it up is melee damage. Each consecutive heavy attack increases attack melee. I don't know how much I like that one, but this perk is shit. The dog is... He's only 35, 40 pounds. What's up, GC Nova? How you doing, dude? Melee damage. So we got 15% more melee damage on board. Replace distance stab with shoulder bash while evading and sprinting. Tap the attack button to quickly perform an area of effect forward attack. The alternate here is with a shadow stab, hold the attack button to charge it. It's not good. Melee damage towards chaos and tyranids. It has a really solid tree. Enemies hit by whirlwind slash deal 30% less damage. I don't really care. It was just there, you know? In fact, even... I could probably go with this instead. Versus this. I don't even think I even get to whirlwind slash most of the time, but... I'd rather have this do a little more AoE. I really wish I could get to, you know, this. Ooh, I thought one of these was Majoris. Never mind. Power wave is the shock wave that it does when it does an attack. You know how he jumps in the air and it goes like that? And it causes like a little swirl? That swirl is increased from 4 to 8 meters. Yeah, Ryan Gilg, 100%. I mean, look at it. It's meant for single target. But if I'm going to go solo right now, I think we go back to this guy. What am I using that one for? There we go. The Emperor protects. And my route is... I hate this perk. It's so shitty. But we're doing it because we want the enemies... We want the stomp. We want the stomp. We want the stomp, you know. We just basically want to get as much stomp out of this as we can. Light combo also gives us a little bit of benefit here. I agree with you, Danky McJangles. It does feel really bugged on that. I don't feel like it really increases it. I speak about it like it does, Because I'm like, well, I have to kind of, I guess it really is. Damn it, I want this one. It's going to look so much better. I want that Aquila baby. Okay, so if I'm soloing, I should probably go with the Melta, right? I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to win with an Instigator. What am I doing this? Well, Ramatharu, I'm stacking up all of the stomp capabilities. That's why I'm with the bottom two. You're right. Let's go Instigator. Who even likes watching fucking Melta play? The roar of a bolter. Don't care who the Inquisition sends, I'm not using it. I mean, this doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't think this is a good idea. We can try it, but I don't think this is a good idea. Well, you both seem to be in agreement. Only two people needed to say, that's a good idea. You're right, it's an absolutely great idea. Oh yes, it can, Varden. Oh yes, it can. Best solo for Tyrant, right? Yeah. I've got the right gun for it. Watch me. I'm just gonna be eating through ammo. If I get a heavy, I'll be in a better situation, but they still won't do a whole ton.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse. Visual on drop zone. Setting down.
England Assassin, I've not played it at all. I haven't played Dark Tide in forever, brother. I got a 4090 and I'm like, let me boot up Dark Tide. Oh, got a heavy and a tactical? We might be able to do this.
Yes, Captain. Consider the synapse.
What's the bug on it, Lotus? Dude, no, I missed my old power. I missed my old chain sword. Look at that thing, man. Look at that thing, man. That's a good rifle. Oh.
Viridian reporting. Approaching landing zone.
Oh, what's going on?
Proceeding to relay. Maintain watch reports. Delta clears up.
Oh shit! It's already not looking good. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted that health back. No, 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 no! Gilga, I'm just doing damn campaign on normal difficulty. Everything just pops like a fucking balloon. What is the lore behind the shark eyes? The Charcharodons? You know what, man? I never read the books. I never read the Charcharodon books, so I actually don't know. I know they're very cool, though. People really love them. No, it's yeah, it's only on melee execution. So watch my health just chunk up right now.
Hook available.
Really?
Reaver.
Well, Karnor, so the reason I do a lot of light chain is because it gives me ranged attack DR. And that's what I'm trying to do with it. Yeah, dude, I agree, Soren. I wish too that oh, come on. Oh, nice. That the I wish that the bots copied your loadouts, perk-wise, visuals, and everything. So, one thing too. My next heal team like Space Sharks? Hell yeah. What I want to try on this. Yeah, I do have the double stop. And Bet gets Psyker Swords. Do you like it? Do you like it? I mean, Indy and Smog want to play, so I kind of want to play with them. No, thanks. Thanks, Eddie. Oh, good. Flee. Get off this hunk of rock. No. No feature that can heal yourself will restore a mortal wound. It's strictly done from a med pack. Look at me. I had like no health. Now I got so much health. What is up, Kirazan? Oh, extremist? Fuck me running. Oh, shit. And now I'm back at full.
Disappointing. Replenish the drink.
So it's such a good class. It is such a good class. It truly feels like how Assault should feel. Like, I shouldn't feel like I'm so fucking disgusting. For sure, for sure. I agree with you, Lotus. It does, kind of. I guess, I think it's because,
I shall be claiming this.
I think it's because the Assault, or I'm sorry, the sword just has a feel that is very, like, I don't. I kind of just feel like I'm whiffing all the time with this, the sword, the combat knife. Son of a bitch! Oh, I see all those fuckers up there.
A steadfast support.
That would have been a grapple finish. Well, so when it says execute, if you use grapple to do it, it'll go immediately into an execute. What's up, Moss? How you doing?
Finished and ready.
Like this would be a grapple execute. I didn't press the button there, I just pressed grapple.
Evade away from my firing range.
Oh, fuck.
My best.
This might be worth it to deal with up here. No, no other weapon has it that I know of. Asino, thank you for following. Guys, if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used this month, use it on me. I'm trying to get to the Tier 2 program. Unfortunately, that does require paid subs, but any kind of subs help me out because this is my full-time job. Jump. Damn, I thought I could have gotten that. No! Some armor there. Armor there.
So long as you are bearing your teeth toward the enemy.
Oh, fuck you. For sure, Mouth would be great right there, right? Yeah, that's exactly why I like the... Oh, shit, I didn't see what's happening. Oh, I messed that up big. Almost looks like a guardsman? Man. Top praise. Quickly, we must keep pace. We have fallen behind, brothers. That was a real good engagement up there. Save that shit.
Smells like fresh munitions. Regroup on me. No turning back now. The holdout.
hard for me to say.
A Minotaur does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
Oh, fuck, his own throat. Honestly, I'm jiving just so much better with chainsword than I did with the combat knife. And I know the combat knife is better for single target damage. Oh. But I don't really feel like I don't really feel it. Because I think I'm just so used to using the combat knife, and I bounce around a lot better, and I think it's easier to damage and kill things.
View your paths, brothers. Explosive payload insufficient. Source additional warning.
It truly is very comfy, right?
Explosive payload insufficient. Source additional warning.
Oh no!
Army hook available. Let us use more bombs just to be
Dude,
safe.
these fucking things. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad they're helping you out. Ah. Nah, I knew that would happen.
I've stood up for worse.
God, is he not dead yet? At this rate, I'm gonna get another wave.
Where I can place these charges.
Did it go down? No, it didn't. Thank God, tactical. Thank you.
Finished and ready.
I just got in the worst place to get it too.
Explosives ready. Into the more of death. Stunning them. What needs grappling? Waiting. Primed and waiting. Grapple launcher set. One down. Let us use more bombs, just to be safe.
Oh, good.
Another
That felt
loyal
real good.
devotee.
I felt real strong. I'm surprised we lived through that whole thing. Is the next one up? I thought it was like 3 down. It's down? Is it? 1. Two.
Identify structural support for demolition.
Another loyal devotee.
Like it's 3's down here. Shit, fuck everything. Can't even get to it. Alright, let's just try to get it done. This is unfortunately gonna almost kill me.
Oh. Bridge is good to blow.
Hate that shit. Oh, were you doing the objective? Well, not today.
Guard the fences up on the bridge. And lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
No! I did it. I did it. Again? That's not gonna go well. Are you not gonna actually do the parry, huh? That's what I mean by like, sometimes I just get like these weird input bugs where it won't even do shit. We can still come back. Give me that. Oh. I pressed that fucking button. Thank you for sharing the bits. Give me. Oh no! Oh, fuck.
What needs grappling?
Oh yeah, the Lictor's cloak. That sucks, man. We missed that. We were at full health. We missed that one parry and it was chunk chunk. That's why armor is so important, right? That's why my Norse parrying and everything is just so important.
Another
Roman Gladius,
loyal
thank you for
devotee.
following. You guys are watching over on YouTube. We got 161 of you over here on Twitch. Make the switch. Make the switch to Twitch. And if you have a Prime sub you're not yet used this month, use it on me. All that fun action.
Reloading. May I be reborn as a dreadful.
great. 50 of them here, huh? Sure, no problem. Ah. Woo.
A steadfast supporter.
No, are you playing on console? PS5? What's up, Konski? How you doing, man? No, I don't know, man. PC, damn. This is gonna be sticky pudding.
Astartes! We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks.
Yeah, man, SM2 is the fucking bee's knees. This has been a spicy match, man. That whole area right there is why I don't like doing decap. And they're like, oh, you can rush decap. I'm like, you can't rush decap over there, baby.
Strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now. Not anymore. The Hive Tyrant is heading this way. That's news.
Well, especially too because the Tyranids are here, right? So Vox is super
We
shot.
may have to bring down the supply bridge. Way ahead of you. Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge.
It's unfortunately just kind of the mechanics of a game style like this, Wanderers. I don't disagree with you. The rolling is very dumb, but also it's like these types of games are unfortunately like this. You play Dark Tide or Vermintide, you're just always dodging. You're always dodging.
What we are made of. Eyes up. They're trying to surround us on the roof.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that, Taz, but that also sounds just disgusting. The Hero Guard have armor. They've got flak armor. That's actually a good point. I never thought about that.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos.
You guys want a Melta Overload gameplay video? Would you want everyone to be salamanders? What? I can have everyone be the same chapter too if I did that. Wow. That's quite the infestation. Void Krakens you really can't do really well in the game. That's my problem with Void Krakens right now.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Take evasive action.
Clear out my mortal wound.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast.
I would not be able to do this on assault.
The mist is massive, I saw. I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
An earnest disciple.
Mac, thanks for following.
Delta. We destroyed it.
Thanks, guys. I didn't even see it come on.
It is not dead.
Titus, can you elaborate?
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay.
You know what I kind of don't like? Again, I'm not very far in the campaign, but they're like, Brother Titus, you have experience fighting the Tyranids. What should we do? You're the Ultramarines. You have the most experience fighting the Tyranids. You are the Tyranid chapter. I think it's just ingrained in you guys to know what to do. There's definitely like, and you have to make narrative decisions like that. Because again, you have to assume people watching it don't know what the fuck is up, right? You can't assume that every single Space Marine knows what's up the way they should know what's up. So to create narrative tension, you have to add those things or else there's no hierarchy. Like, I mean, I know they're Primaris. I know you think they don't have any experience, but you've got to remember though, this is the 42nd millennium. They might not have their service studs, Dairakos, but they've been in service for long enough time to know. And on top of it, this is such a far point away from when Reboot is actually there that, like, yeah, maybe they're not 100 years old, but they're definitely no one is a Space Marine and is just like, oh, you're a Space Marine now. Deal with the things that are thrown your way in the way that any other soldier who joins any other like military. It's not like that. They sit down and they're inducted into tons and tons of information as they're going through the process of becoming Space Marines. They sit there and just get their brains just shot with tons of information. But again, you can't really do that, right? Because otherwise, you just would have had them. One of them would have had to say, "Well, it apparently we missed because the hive would have gone feral." Like every single time that I see Space Marines in every kind of narrative, it's always like that, which just betrays their fluff, which is fine. I think you need to do stuff like that because people aren't going to understand otherwise. Think about the people that have come to this game for the first time experiencing Warhammer. They don't have that 5, 10, 20-year backlog.
Finished and ready.
You know, Remutharu, though, like, I don't think that, like I said, the Space Marines are depicted in this game as more human than they are Space Marine. And again, I think you need to do that because people coming into this narrative are not going to get it. Because, like, they're kind of, like, hostile towards him and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of, like, oh, it's you stuff. And I'm like, Space Marines aren't catty.
Your silence, Valiant.
I mean, they're kind of catty.
That is considerable.
I just think they need to do that, though, right? Like I said, there was that that fan-made piece that came out with Baltimore. Baltimore did the voice acting for it. Like, that's a piece that can take lore liberties in the sense that you can kind of assume people know more about it because they're watching like a fan-made 40K thing, you know? 100% XOV, right? Doing actual Astartes with their semi-personalities would be off-putting to new people by a mile, especially because it's like You need the narrator of a book to help you understand that they don't get emotions too well. Like they're so far removed from emotions and pettiness like that that they don't get it even. Like one of my favorite things in Hell's Reach is when Andre saves Grimaldus. And he goes like, oh, Grimaldus, I would very much like if you could tell my superior offer about this. And Grimaldus is like, ha ha ha, yes, I will do this. Like he understands wanting to excel in the ranks of a military unit. And then he says something to the effect after like, maybe then after that, you can tell the pretty woman that I want to marry. And Grimaldus' response is like, yes, good. Like he doesn't understand the intimacy between humans. Or like when he sees like one of them kiss, he's like, I don't get what the fuck that just happened. What's up with that shit? They should be praying. So I don't think you can have a game like this and have it appeal to a wider audience and have them be 100% more accurate. I just don't think that's the right way to go. And I think it's not going to be like that either with the Amazon Prime thing. Ah, Ravener. But that's why I think that the Amazon Prime show should be from the Imperial Guard perspective. They are cleaning each other with their mouths like kitties. I think if they did the show from an Imperial Guard perspective, it's easy for a lot of people to get into. Oh, huh, this just seems like a military base camp. Like a talk. I get it. I can fall behind it. I can get into this. I can get into this. And then you kind of trickle in Space Marines as these things that are these things that are kind of like outside of the normal structure of stuff, and they're fucking insane. Like so for instance, I've not really beaten the campaign, so please no spoilers here, where I just finished the first mission to start the next mission that pretty much sets you, oh no, that sets you up for the beginning of Inferno. And in that, they're like, oh, so-and-so died. And he's like, we should have been there. And it's like, and Titus has to go, no, he died like serving the Emperor. He did his duty. We should all be so lucky. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of how it's supposed to be. No, Space Marines do not have kids. They're effectively sterile. Yeah, they have to be recruited before puberty. Like the age, like you read the William King Space Wolf novels, and that I've been seeing the blue, and I've been pressing on buttons. When they pick Ragnar up, he was like a 12-year-old who got killed in a tribal raid on his village. Same thing with who's Ragnar's like in Nemesis, like Sven Bloodaxe or something. Oh shit! How did I do that? I didn't mean to do that at all. I must have pressed the button on the back of my controller. I was saving that for Mama Tyrant. This is not going to be fun, dudes. Well, they did. I was surprised in the cinematic, starting the second mission. Styrbjorn, thank you very much. Yeah, Styrbjorn. In the cinematic leading up to the second mission, he says like, "Okay, that was a practical. What is the theoretical?" I was like, "Oh fuck, yeah, that's a holdover from the Horus Heresy. Cool, we're bringing that in." See, I've told you guys my theory for how they should do the show. You have the first episode be entirely Imperial Guard. You follow a conscript guy or like a penal legion guy, and then right before he gets killed by whatever the baddie is in the show, he's saved by like a Space Marine, and you hear like murmurings of the Space Marines, and that's like the first time you see the Space Marine in the show, and you don't see Space Marines for 2 or 3 episodes, and then towards the end of the season, when engagements usually come together between Joint and Imperial Guard operations, you see the Space Marines again, and boom, pop the helmet, it's Henry Cavill. I think that's the way you do it. What'd I do? So on the back, see that little thing right there? Like a little pimple? Well, like a big pimple. I think that's the synapse enhancer. Right there. That thing. It kind of looks like a tick on his back. This. I haven't played 10th. I haven't seen how the new warrior models. Isn't that the thing that increases their synapse range? Oh. I was looking at chat and almost got fucking annihilated. Conditions were to start from the Eisenhorn series. Oh, the Eisenhorn series. Okay, yeah. I think that's a good perspective too. I think the best place to start if you're getting into Space Marine lore is, I'm sorry, Warhammer 40,000 is start with the first 4 books. The Adrenal Gland. Okay, thank you, Rama. Start with the first 4 books of the Horus Heresy. That will set up the world for you.
Gathering weapon schematics.
And the Horus Heresy is a big space opera. It's not just like we're killing. Got a bank loan to get a 2000 point Holocron army, so I could probably put the tabletop for the first time. No, I think you should make proxy units using note cards and see how you like how they play. Greg, I'm going to get back into BG3, don't you worry. October is going to be a lot of BG3 month. I think Space Marine's kind of slowing down now until we get more content. Would you guys agree? Damn it.
Ordnance on me.
Well, here's what we're going to have to do. Is take these cracky poos. Typhus Cain and Eisenhorn are both really good. I recommend those. I just don't like them as much, personally, but they're very, very good. They're very, very good. I've never even read. Or Gaunt's Ghost is another good one. This is gonna get sweaty, guys. Breathing room. I'm gonna need to go get the fucking ads. Anything by Aaron Dempsey Bowden. Aaron Dempsey Bowden be praised. Lord and Savior. I love the Instigator. I'm gonna go work on ads. Ah! I knew it. I got lucky. Not a single warrior ad. Oh my gosh. Oh. Carrying a Hive Tyrant is so cool. By the way, that's a vocal cue. That whip will usually lead to a parryable attack. Okay, that vocal cue, that's a charge. Audio cue, I mean, vocal cue. I'm risking that too much. Okay, I gotta go. I'm trying to get this ammo before next round. No, I heard it too. I really want to see secret level. I almost funded it. But I was like, oh, other people funded it. It'll be alright. Auras. That's not good. Come on, baby. Oh no! Come get me, come get me, come get me, come get me. Don't let it be over. Don't let it be over. Be a friend. Be a friend. Tactical. Tactical. I wasted that Auspex, which sucks. Yeah, I know. I was going for that stim danky. This is the worst time to get me. This is the worst time to get me. Where's that? Right there. Tactical, get on it, get on it, get on it. Use your DR, my brew.
Another loyal devotee.
Make those bastards hurt much worse.
No. Okay. Bad move. It can interrupt its animation. That's why I did it. So when you get hit and you have white health with this thing, just shoot it. Just shoot it. Just shoot it. Now, the second one is always a fucking pain. Auras. Thank you. I'll get back into shooting him, please. Oh! I pressed the wrong button in the back of my controller. Fuck me up. Yeah, the patch made this boss fight real interesting and fun. Auras. Oh. 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 Oh.
Ready into Damocles. Fox Germany eliminated. Excellent work, brother. Any contact?
I don't know if we were talking about Aaron Dembski Bowden and there was hate towards him in chat. This is not real. You are wrong. The Aaron Dembski Bowden is Aaron Dembski Bowden be praised, man. He is the best writer right now for Black Library. It was a little chunky giddy, but it was pretty clean. It was pretty clean. I fucked that one. The one real bad engagement part I had was when I grappled him using the melted bomb on top of his auras. I was like, fuck. Who spoke ill of Aaron Dembski Bowden? The Betrayer and First Heretic are two of the best Horus Heresy novels. Hell's Reach is amazing. The Emperor's Spear is amazing. The Emperor's Gift is incredible. The Night Lord's trilogy is fucking is one of the best trilogies in the series, and I'm upset that they don't have their own model ranges yet.
Steadfast support.
Oh fuck, man! If you guys can, we almost have the Gene Seed out too. Make the switch over here to Twitch. We greatly appreciate it. You know what's cool too? At the end of that, we also got like, we got like an armor unlock. It's gonna be sad once I've maxed every little damn thing out. Yes. Yeah. So the Dark Kraken you just really can't make right now. And that's a real bummer. This is not as cool. Before I start difficulty 4, I would say it's more about your weapon. Make sure your weapon is at least purple. I don't really listen to many of the audiobooks. I don't like audiobooks. I never pay attention when I'm like listening to them. I need to sit down for a second. That was pretty hot morning. Woo! Oh. Yeah, you know, it's surprising we didn't get any, like, Tyranid War Veteran armor pieces and cosmetics. Woo! Well, hello! Sleeping? What are you doing? What's that stance for? Come here! Running around today. Oh, goodness. Oh, big yawn. Smoke a cigarette, yeah, after that one, dude, to come down. Dude, to come on my downs. We had a lot of, like, that was really, like, an awesome match altogether. We had a lot of waves, we did a lot of bullshit. Oh. Oh, I know. Hello. Welcome to the seated version, portion of the show. Yeah, I know. Sleepy boy. Thank you. I've spent a long time with him. I don't know, man. The lion's there, but I haven't done much with it, so it's like, how long is the narrative gonna be like, we don't know what the lion's gonna do. The lion doesn't even know what he's gonna do. The lion's doing it. Oh, you sleepy boy. He's like, let me go back to bed underneath the bed. I might make that its own video. I might make that like a video on like how to defeat the Hive Tyrant and break and like kind of just show that whole video off. Would that be good? Do you guys want that? To hear the, because there's a couple things, you know, like let's look at that. So, right here, this is a cool example of something. Right here, we got hit with the lash. What that leads to is a parryable attack, which is nice. It's one of two attacks in this. You either get this or it's a red, they jump up and slam down. So one of two things that led after you get lashed. And usually, like, with this attack here, swing, it has a return swing. And then, oh, sorry, this slam attack. I thought you slammed right there. That one comes in with another moving return swing with a delay. And that delayed attack is really rough too, right? Like the jumping one, because it will choose a different target. So listen here. When you hear that, it's charging. And I even said, I think, oh, there's your vocal cue. There's your audio cue. Now the jump up. Oops. We'll come back with that. So the jump slam always has a spin attack after it. Swing. A moving swing with a delay. Now listen, because I fucked this up. Right there. I was like, he can't be charging at me, can he? When he just clearly used the lash and missed. So his target's on me. And that, like, roughed me out right there. Because I wanted ammo before we transition phase. The thing that always catches me is the delayed long whip and then have to parry after you get pulled in via whip, because it timed if you spam dodge, it will hit you. Press button before C and think. Yeah, it's like I said, that can be either a parryable attack, which is you can cancel into the parryable attack, but the other one you have to dodge gets you in the tail because it's an small AoE cone. And this here, you know, I shouldn't have tried to get this. I tried to like jump into this immediately so I could like, okay, let me just get the melter bomb on point. What this did was, it put me in a bad situation and I wasn't ready for the auras. And I got hit with some psionic bullshit. The attack patterns don't really change that much here, but the big thing that always gets me is this.
A wise decision.
Because I always dodge it just a little too late. So in this instance, this is a shot. This is a sick shot. We got a good dodge here that we were able to get into the next dodge. If you dodge it too early, I'm sorry, too late. If you dodge it too early, if you dodge it right now, like if I were to start the dodge now, my character would be in this kind of like post-dodge state where I can't dodge this one. See how it's like, it just is right on top of it. And I always try to dodge because they come at you from two different angles, right? And if this one if you see how this is this big sweeping arc right here, right? So I'm dodging this portion of it technically. I'm not dodging the whole thing. I'm dodging that portion of it. Knowing that the next portion coming my way, I don't need to dodge all this. I just have to dodge this. So that's the like kicker of trying to dodge in a direction away from it. If I had dodged this direction, so if I had dodged, again, here's the whole thing. If I dodged this portion, well, the other portion would have come my way. And I would have been right in the face of it. And I do that earlier or later in this video, right? What up, Frank? Now, auras are a tricky one. Can't dodge too early, can't dodge too late. Too early. Right? You have to dodge almost when they're right here. I dodged when they were back here. Dodged way too early. Basically, if you are in the latter quarter of your dodge, you're going to get hit. And then it's a matter of resetting it, right? Like, so if you look at these ones after it, we dodge, right? Almost when it hit us, right? See how it's in the previous shot. That'd be a cool side-by-side, right? In the previous shot, I started the dodge. I was ending my dodge animation at this point. Right? Let's go single frame back. We had basically started coming to an end, so we got hit with it. Versus this one, we started our dodge animation. Oh, put it in the hoop like slam, get ready for Space Jam! Right at that point. We just were able to dodge right through it. And do not dodge left and right. I used to dodge to the right and back, or to the right, and you're dodging laterally and you need to move through the aura.
Steadfast.
Caveman. Oh. Now here's where I mess up, right? So we had a parryable. We let the bomb go off. I got hit right there. I shouldn't have done that. Because that immediately... Because what that does is... The grapple launcher can interrupt his animations, and that's what I was trying to do. Or her animations. But the result was, I animation locked myself into not being able to dodge away from the aura. Oops. We dodged one of them, hit with the second, and then just got chunked. Just put ourselves in a really bad situation, right? And then I got hit with the tail end of one of those shock waves. And then a late dodge and just murder, right? Well, I'm not using the Valaria right now. Valerie, but Valaria, but I'm using the cross. I'm sitting.
Another loyal devotee.
It does feel easier to dodge, Tarnished. I agree with you on that one.
Those bastards hurt much worse. Throwing frag grenade.
And that was another dumb move too, to try to interrupt his attack there. If I had connected, it would have stopped his attack. Well, I think using the animation won't stop him dead. And that's just an example too, right? Like, so this one, I dodged too late. Got up, moved, and then dodged. So I was still stuck in like that recoiling portion of the dodge animation, just got hit with the second portion. But this is what I mean. Like, if you have a bunch of contested health, I unfortunately can't exemplify it a lot, but watch my contested health when I get some shots on. It goes up very quickly. You don't have to get headshots, anything. Like, just one whole round of my 3s went up from my... It went to half of that with just one shot. If I had hit with 2 of it, it would have been all the way up. Yeah, again, that's another example too. I just dodged it too late. I can put it, if I put it in Premiere, yeah, but I'm not using it. Premiere right now, this is just player. So, I dodge, and I'm still in this animation. And the next one's also right on top of me. That was such a risky move, man. Like, that could have ended the whole fucking thing right there. Ah! Oh, that made my butthole clench.
What needs grappling?
See? Again, we got it. Having distance on it is, of course, going to be a pretty crucial factor. We're dodging this. And then we have enough time to recoil and dodge that. Now, just to exemplify one more time, talked about how the lash... hit with the lash because I'm an idiot. And didn't bother dodging that. Or I didn't bother parrying that. It just follows up with a parry or the ground pound. That, the gun trick. Dude, why does this happen? Why does this happen? This is every day. Every time I stream, around this time, I lose connection. And there goes the whole fucking stream. That's so shitty, dude. Do I have Frontier? No, no, I've got Spectrum. I am using wireless, unfortunately, because I don't have an actual direct connection in my room. Dude, we were rolling with 400 some viewers the other day, and it dropped connection and just it shit all over my views. Yeah, it might be because I'm streaming. Yeah, I'm using wireless and I hate it, but running a cable across wherever would just be super obtrusive because it's going to be on walkways. So, fuck, man. Because if you step on a fucking Cat 5 cable enough, it'll crimp and it'll not work. Oh, Cat 6 cable. I'm not going to get a Cat 5 cable. What are we in? 2002? Oh, just go ahead and refresh your Barden if that happened. Yeah, Cat 6 cable. Well, I don't have Kira. I have a. I guess it might be cable internet. It's 1:15. It's like 1:15 p.m. every day. Cat 7's out? Oh, baby. Spectrum is a cable company? Ah, fuckers. Well, to close our video out here, guys, you want to do our perk tree here for the Vanguard? Do our Vanguard video? You know, I can't decide if I like what is the ultimate opinion for you guys? Do you like, and again, if you're watching on YouTube, please do make the switch to Twitch. It would help me out quite a bit right now, especially if we just tanked in viewership. What do you guys like more? do you guys like the chainsword or the combat knife more? I think if I was using the combat knife in that, I would not have done well. I don't think I would have. I mean, I definitely would not have been able to kill things. But the chainsword to me just, I like the parry pattern of it. I like the way the attack pattern is. It feels very fluid, and I like its perk setup. I don't really like the shoulder dash. Dale, that's Dale, dude. Dale de la Cruz. I was using the Blood of Vosus, but I did not like it. I did not like it, and I switched over to this, and I still don't really like it that much. Yeah, I feel like the times when the knife fails, it fails big. The times when the chainsword fails, I feel like I can recover. Yeah, I'm thinking that this is probably going to be the must. Let's do this. Two chainswords. Could you imagine, man? Old Guys TV was wrecking an entire town's net. I couldn't fucking imagine that. Okay, let me go pee real quick, and then we'll do this video if you guys are comfortable with that. Attach the hilt, one in each hand for 4 chainswords. I want a Darth Maul chainsword. 15 relic. Vanguard perk helps a lot. Which one? We talking about? This one? Yeah, for sure. I'm not really a huge fan. I really like the fencing one. I like the speed. Because speed also affects how, not necessarily how fast you parry, but it affects your parry because of the fact that, like, you push through combos better. It affects both parry and dodge in that result. In that regard. But I think this is the perks I'm going to stick with here. Someone got mad at me for not having all these when I have them all. Yeah, agreed. So zone of impact, performing a finish with a grapple launcher deals a small amount of damage to enemies. I like this a lot. What's up, Colin? How you doing, dude? Tenacity, after killing 10 enemies in rapid succession, diving kicks damage is increased by 25%. This is better if you're using the Melta, but I'm not. Enemies hit by diving kick take 15% more range damage for 10 seconds. This also can be nice with the Melta because you can kind of yes, it affects recovery animations. Yes. Because you can kind of like pair that with something that'll then take more damage from your range attacks.
An earnest disciple.
But I don't think it's really useful unless you're really kind of like trying to focus more on that ranged. So you like Tip of the Spear more, huh? Seems like a lot of you guys like. I just like this because having grapnel launcher deal a small amount of damage to enemies and nearby enemies, small amount of damage to nearby enemies, it basically allows you to knock out anyone around that's trying to call for reinforcements, and it gives you some breathing room. I really like that. So I think this is one of those ones that's a little more dealer choice. I'll go with Tip of the Spear. I can understand really the benefit here, especially if you're using like the Oculus. The Oculus just feels so sad otherwise. Yeah, this one's good, but I just like the 10%. You can just go to full health. So Tip may have more value. I don't think any game got into grapple to start fights not end at all. Yeah, I think both are very valid. Both are very valid. Let me go shut this off. Any of these from the column is fine. Yeah, really, truly. Any of these you can be just fine with. Yeah, but that's kind of what I like too. I like that this gives me breathing room, where this gives me direct damage. And as you guys see, when I use that grapple, I'm very rarely like following it up with shooting because I'm not using Melta. I like never use a Melta. But again, each one of the signatures is great. Performing a finisher with the grapple launcher restores its charge. I like that one. A cheat death is really good. This one's really good. And I think what's nice too is I feel like I've got fucking choices with this class. That's a good point. Dale. It is Dale de la Cruz, right? You're not trying to say Dale. I love when like uber white people who don't understand like a Latino culture or just Spanish are like, who the fuck's Dale? If you're not targeting Majora's finisher, Rush is better for survival. Well, Personally, John. Wait, rush is this one? Which one are you saying? I think this one's always better because I don't need to cheat death if I'm healing myself, as Indy put it last night. And this one restores a charge, which is great, but I'm really not using Grapnel Launcher that much. I use Grapnel Launcher to pull me out of a bad situation or to shut down something quickly. I don't really use it non-stop, you know? And the fact that I can, I mean, you guys saw in the solo playthrough we just did, I made a mistake. I made lots of mistakes, and I was able to correct those mistakes by just simply gradually executing Majoris all the way up. And it's Majoris level or higher. So I find that it's got a wider range of application, and I really like that, personally. Yeah, that's a good point too, right? Like a lot of these are going to be preferential. Melee damage increased 10% against Majoris level and higher enemies isn't bad, but perfectly timed dodge, you do not lose control. I kind of like this a little more. This is good though. I think this whole column is not bad. Each melee attack you land reduces the range damage you take by 1%, up to 50% if you not land a melee attack for 3 seconds. So at least when you're in melee, you can kind of get that good benefit. Again, this is why I like the Vanguard. I feel like I truly do have options. True, Soren, but at least they're good, you know? I agree. This one's just so much better. But at least this one's good, right? All squad members deal 15% more melee damage. That at least has, like, application. Versus the other ones, you're like, I'm never going to take that. This isn't going to be great. Yeah, well, now you take even less. It's just nice to have it. And as a level 1 perk, I'll go for it. So, let's film. Let's make some make. I don't think there's anything else to discuss. Perfect parry. There's no reason to take anything out of the perfect parry window. I don't see it. After you grab or knock back, you deal 20% more. I hate equipment charges. When your health is 50% less, you're perfect. Yeah, this is so good. Demon kick, you take 10% less ranged. Demon kick additionally deals 5%. Yeah, these two in conjunction I like a lot. Because it's damage in a radius and small amount of damage. This one I don't like as much because I'm not always going through stuff. Recharge faster. Some cooldown weapon damage is increased by 10%. After a perfectly timed parry or dodge, you take 15% less health damage. Again, I'd rather just have this up. But I think in the times leading up to it, I march this down. Wait, the equipment charge? I don't want the equipment charge one, though. Yeah, it restores a equipment charge. I'd rather just... Okay. I'd rather just have more defensive capability with perfect dodge window, or this. After you're grabbed or knocked back, you deal 20% more melee damage. Like, I think these two have better application, personally. Equipment charge can be nice, I guess, just constantly spam it, but... This has a 3-minute cooldown. Melee champion could work nicely. What is a melee champion? Right. Let's film this segment. The Vanguard. It is a class. It is good. It is great, even. In this video today, we're going to go through my ultimate guide for the Vanguard by showing off the progression for each set of... Nope, I'm going to restart that. First team perk, this one? Oh, this one. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Aha! The Vanguard. It is easily one of the best classes in the game, with tons of synergy across all of its perks. And in this video today, we're going to go through my breakdown of each one of the perks across the entire leveling process from 1 all the way to 25. And then we're going to jump into a discussion about each of the individual weapons for the Vanguard, and then close the video out talking about my gameplay as well as some core lessons to know while you're playing it. But if this is your first time on my channel, the way I do things is by uploading the knowledge of my video So if all you wanted to know was just simply what the perk selections were for the Vanguard, here they are right here. There are some that are kind of a little more dealer's choice depending on your weapon. I only play with the bolt weapons. I don't like playing with the melta weapon. So you could swap off these two depending on if you're playing with a bolt or a melta weapon. Or maybe if you're playing with a ranged heavy team, tip of the spear is probably better. Whatever kind of situation suits your team play and your style, whatever works best for you. But this is what works for me. So if this is all you wanted to know, please feel free to simply shut the video down and get back to enjoying Space Marine 2. And if you found this video helpful and you are heading out, please don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe, because each one of those things helps me out in a huge way. You can find a link to my Twitch below as well, where I stream this game as well as many, many others. I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or I'm sorry, Monday. You can find a link below to my Twitch where I stream this game and many others Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday every week. Well, let's get started here on my ultimate guide to the Vanguard in Space Marine 2. See how I fucked up right there? I don't like the dodge window, parry window perks at all. The windows are generous anyway. Well, now they're even more generous, brother. Okay, so let's set this all the way up here and good. Gift of gab my ass. I got that gift, baby. Yeah, that's why I said Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. That's why I fucked up. So jumping into levels 1 through 8, we're going to start with the Vanguard's grapnel launcher, their class perk. It's a pretty solid one. You're going to grab things, propel towards them, and then do a diving kick in the face like Chuck Norris. Starting perk is going to be contested health regenerates 50% faster. This is going to be absolutely juicy here, especially with the way that the new the way that the new health pack works. I'm going to restart this. I hate when I accidentally press that button. There we go. There we go. If I press display capture, it captures the whole monitor versus I just want to capture this window. And I hate when you can see like the little notifications down here. Starting off, let's look at the first 8 levels of Vanguard. And we're going to look initially at the class perk of the grapnel launcher. You're going to launch into things, propel towards them, and then do a big diving kick like you are Chuck Norris. And our starting perk is contested health, which regenerates 50% faster. It's very nice here because it also couples very well with the new med pack that will also recover your contested health. It feels like you're honestly cheating when you play this character at max level. So let's take a look at our first perk, moving target. Each melee attack you land reduces the range damage you take by 1% up to 15%. This is really good, and it's your level 1 perk. Go ahead and take it. It's going to be very beneficial, especially as you scale into harder difficulties, but we will eventually move away from this perk, but it's still a good one. Now, our level 2 perk is Duelist. Perfect parry windows increased by 50%. What is really nice about this is patch 3.0 reduced your perfect parry window by 33% because of a little bit of a nerf towards fencing weapons. This recovers that 33% lost and gives you, 17% extra? So you actually have really good perfect parry window on even a balanced weapon. So the nice thing about this is it unlocks a little bit more melee weapon choices where otherwise you might be strictly stuck with fencing weapons because maybe you're just not that great with the parrying window or whatever it is, or it just is so forgiving with fencing weapons. This makes it so balanced because it's actually going to perform on that level. We're never going to move away from Duelist. It's going to be our core perk for the core section of the Vanguard. Into level 3, we'll have Retribution. After you are grabbed or knocked back, you deal 20% more melee damage for 10 seconds. Another good one. You can skip it if you want, but it's just a solid one to have. What you're going to notice with Vanguard is you actually have a lot of options. Most classes, they kind of have perks you can completely skip over entirely and never touch them and be totally fine. Or you've got perks that just don't really play very well. There's not a lot of synergy. I've said this many times in many of my videos. Vanguard feels like the class that they made last across all 6 because it feels the one that is most complete. It feels the one that has the most synergy across all the perks, and we're going to see that here today. Our first team perk here is Melee Champion. All squad members deal 15% more damage. Might as well get it. It's the best one next to the last one, which is Inner Fire. And it's a great way to help out any melee-centric team. So if you're playing with Bulwark, if you're playing with a Assault, even another Tactical, it's going to be advantageous just to get a little bit more melee damage on board. Restless Fortitude. After a diving kick, you take 10% less range damage for 10 seconds. You could skip this one and be totally fine. 10% less range damage isn't that significant, especially with the way patch 3.0 changed the way that melee range damage changed how much range damage affects you when you're in melee. So this isn't a huge one. If you're really low on requisition, this is your first character, go ahead and skip this one. You're not going to feel it. Zone of Impact is the one that I stay with my Vanguard unless I'm playing with a Melta, in which case I take the bottom one, but performing a finisher with the grapnel launcher deals a small amount of damage to nearby enemies. So this allows you to get a lot of benefit out of the first signature ability to kind of create a little explosion. I like this a lot. So performing a finisher with the grapnel launcher means that they are in execute and you press the grapnel launcher and you'll basically execute them. I don't know why it says performing a finisher with the grapnel launcher, because you can't gun strike with it. You can only execute. So it's a kind of a confusing nomenclature that when we jump to the signature, you'll see it just says execute, but it just means execute. Next step here is the thrill of the fight. After a perfectly timed parry or dodge, you take 15% less health damage for 3 seconds. It's actually quite good. Why not take it? You're going to just be marching this one down anyway, but it's a good one to have in the meantime. Now for our first signature, performing a finisher with the grapnel launcher restores its charge. So you do these two together. I thought it said execute. I don't know why. My brain is not good. You'll have these two together, a lot of synergy. So now you're going to do a small AoE burst and you're going to restore your grapnel launcher. You'll be at level 8 by this point. You're going to feel a pretty good power spike when you get those two on board. Let's jump over to 9 to the next 8 levels. 9 to 17. It feels like I'm cheating, peeking behind a stage curtain. You shouldn't be seeing this. It's just someone's naked back here. So 9 to 17 gives us Melee Mastery. Melee damage increased by 10% against Majoris level and higher. This one's actually quite good. You compare it to this, right? This is a reduction in the amount of damage you're taking from range. I think that, honestly, we go with the Melee Mastery here because of that 3.0 patch that does change the amount of damage that we take from range while being in melee. We might as well just get additional melee damage, especially against Majoris, which are the spooky, scary ones to kill anyway. Our next perk here is Close Combat Focus. I'll never take it because the perfect parry window increase is just that much better. After that, my brain farted right there. I read what Darth Toth said. I was like, what? Consecutive Execution. Killing 10 enemies in rapid succession restores equipment charge by 1. Cooldown is 180 seconds. So we have a 3-minute cooldown on a perk that gives you 1 equipment charge back. I never choose equipment charges, but if you are playing with a Melta, I can see the validity of wanting to use this and I can see the value of it. It's a personal preference. I don't like having another crack or another Melta bomb every 3 minutes, assuming I've got them. The map spawns enough equipment that I don't really feel this, versus I'd rather just have an increase in my melee damage. And I'm going to ditch both of these perks anyway for the last one, so I would skip Consecutive Execution. I actually only bought it for this video. Unmatched Zeal. Melee finisher of extremist level enemies additionally restores a small amount of health for any squad member. It's cool, but I'd rather just have more damage, because extremist level, I'm not going to deal with that very often, so I'm not going to invest into this. Our next one here is Shockwave. Diving Kick additionally deals damage in a 5-meter radius. We're switching to this one because now, let's kind of go through this. Diving Kick will do an immediate burst of damage, but when I do Zone of Impact and this, I'm going to get a restore on our charge if it's a finisher, and I'm going to do more AoE damage if it's a finisher. So these two work in conjunction very well, but the nice thing about Shockwave is it doesn't need to be a finisher to trigger it, and it's going to knock things and stagger them away, so you actually have the capability to get some breathing room to continue attacking, to get out of the situation, to shoot things, whatever you want to do. And also, it will knock out anything that wants to call for reinforcements. It's a huge boon. I don't ever touch anything else other than Shockwave. It's great. Next up is Tenacity. After killing 10 enemies in rapid succession, diving kicks damage is increased by 25% for 10 seconds. Cooldown is 30 seconds. Honestly, everything in this column is really good. If you're using a Melta, this is awesome. You use a Melta, you kill 10 Gaunts, then you use a Tenacity to diving kick into something. So if you find the validity of using this, you find it really good for your build, please, by all means, try it out. I always use my videos and guides as a means of giving you direction in your builds rather than a creed in a way that it should be only ever used. Try out Tenacity if you're using a Melta. I don't like to use them very much, so this has a lot of really good use though with the Melta. Next up is the Grim Determination. When grapple launcher is in cooldown, weapon damage is increased by 10%. Like I said, we're gonna bring this, we're marching this down as we unlock it. We're level 16. This now gives our grapple launcher the ability to help give us more damage when it's on cooldown, which is very common. I think the grapple launcher is on cooldown more often than it is on off cooldown. For our signature, taking lethal damage restores all armor instead of incapacitating you. Cooldown is 180 seconds. So I'm actually going to switch to this one because this is a cheat death. Every 3 minutes I get to cheat death. Rather than dying, I get full armor back. That is huge. It's massive. That gives me tons of capabilities to get out of bad situations. Now, I am removing a little bit of the synergy here between these two, but it still exists. I can still take advantage of it. Do it as you see fit. You could even jump down to this one if you're using the Melta, like I said, but this is a really good perk that you should definitely take advantage of. Un-American, who doesn't use a flaming shotgun? I kind of think this perk's better now, the more I do this. I think this perk's actually better in general. I thought this perk was this perk. I think this is the way to go. Oops. Whoopsies. Let's go to the next 8. All right, for our final 8 perks here, we have Upper Hand. After a perfectly timed dodge or parry, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 5 seconds. Both of these are pretty good. It depends on how you're playing. Are you focusing more on melee? Go with this. But I like that every time I dodge or parry, which I just have an abundance of, I'm not going to be able to get knocked down or just kind of lose control of my character. I like the survivability this affords me, and I was able to solo decapitation and kill Mama Tyrant with Upper Hand. I think it really helped me out a lot in the situations where I would have otherwise lost control of the character and got hit with really bad follow-up attacks. So Upper Hand works for me. Next up here is Conviction. I don't really care because I want that perfect parry window, but the moment your armor is fully depleted, you take 15% less health damage. So you can kind of see these two kind of working in conjunction in some way, shape, or form, but I don't really like that as much. So I'm going to stick with the perfect parry window. Honed reactions. When your health is less than 50%, your perfect dodge window is doubled. This leads into this. After a perfectly timed dodge or parry, you do not lose control. So I have a 50% increased perfect parry window. And if I'm below 50% health, I have a 50% increase to my perfect dodge window. Wait, does that make sense? Yeah, below 50% health, I have an increase in my perfect dodge window. It's double, that's what I meant to say. So I like honed reactions a lot. It just makes it so I can dodge and parry like a monster. Inner Fire, all squad members can restore ability charge by 15% by performing finishers. Yep, it's going to be the one that I choose. It's way better. Now, collateral damage. Diving Kick additionally deals a small amount of damage to enemies on the way to the grapnel launcher's target. I don't like this because it's situationally depending upon me actually launching through units, and if I get interrupted by a Majoris, I just kick the Majoris instead. It just basically means it will do damage to my Norris en route to whatever you're trying to grapnel launch, and usually, I'd say 90% of the time I'm trying to do it on Majoris anyway. So it's cool. I'd rather just have the AoE on impact so I can actually survive doing a diving kick. Tip of the spear here. I'm going to move over down to this. Enemies hit by diving attack take 15% more range damage for 10 seconds. I have over 100 hours in this game. I've played tons of Vanguard now. I just opened up saying that I like this perk more than this perk. Because my brain is not a good one, I forgot to read that performing a finisher with the grapple launcher it needs a finisher to queue off. I like this one overall now because enemies hit by diving kick take 15% more range damage for 10 seconds. So I apologize there. I made a little mistake, but Tip of the spear also helps out your entire team, and that's what's important about this one. I was looking at this through the scope of anytime I do the grapnel launch, then I can unload with my Oculus bolt pattern rifle, with my melter rifle, even my bolt pistol. The instigator is going to be hard to unload on self, right? And I actually get a lot of really immediate return on it, but I don't use the Melta as much, and the Oculus I don't really like very much. I like the Instigator the most. But again, seeing that helps out the entire team, it's good for bosses, it's good overall, and I don't have to queue it off of a finisher. I think this is actually the superior route to go between these two. But again, I could see this being very useful as well if you're using a Melta. Next up here is combat readiness. Grapnel launcher recharges 20% faster. Like I said, we're just going to march this one down into this. It is a very good ability to keep our grapnel launcher up at all times. Lastly, we have adrenaline rush. Melee kills of Majoris level or higher enemies restore health by 10%. Now this doesn't need to be an execute, but of course, an execute also affords you iframes, so it might as well be an execute. You could just simply melee something to death that's a Majoris level or higher and still get the benefit here. But this allows you, this is the biggest perk in the whole tree because it gives you the capability as a Vanguard to deal with a bad situation and recover from it. In a lot of the gameplay you'll see, I might even show some of it, of me getting murked. I completely miss a parry. I get hit 1, 2, 3 by a bunch of warriors and a bunch of gaunts. It brings me down to 5% health. And then I kill that whole wave, spend the time executing all the warriors back up, and I'm soloing, I'm not playing with anyone. And I get my health back up to like 60, 70%. You look at a room filled with 6 or 7 warriors, that's 60 or 70% health if you can methodically push your way through it and get the melee kills or executes off of them. It is such a good perk, and it's a perk that I think I wish I had. It's a perk I wish I had on Assault. In fact, Vanguard feels, and I'll say this later, Vanguard feels like Assault should feel in my opinion. But those are all of our perks. Let's go to some weapons. It's a bolt pistol. See that, Gilg? See? I like to think I'm an honest man. All right. Let's do this one. Next up, we're going to talk about our weapons, and we're going to go through the secondaries first with the bolt pistol. Obviously, we don't have a choice of any other secondary. And starting off over here at the standard issue, we'll go all the way up here. I like the increased accuracy in our mastercrafted level. Then we'll jump into artificer. You can go with the increased accuracy, but at this point, we're starting to get 4 more bullets. So I'm going to start going with ammo all the way into relic, where we just go with the ammo. It's just the better bet with this weapon. And the nice thing too is, since the bolt pistol is usable on all classes, if you're jumping into the Vanguard as a 2nd or 3rd or 4th class to max out, the benefit here is you probably have the bolt pistol maxed out. So you're going to have a really nice damage weapon on board immediately, which is good. For our perk tree, we're going to go through the top here to get max spread decrease, and then max spread decrease after a perfectly timed dodge, which we can do very easily. Gun strike, the equipped weapon instantly reloads it. We just use that to get to this. Max spread decrease. Headshot damage, because remember, gun strikes are headshots. Max or magazine size increase by 15%. More after killing a Majoris level or a higher enemy with a melee weapon, that's a big part of our perks. Headshots deal 50% more damage, and gun strikes are headshots, and headshots deal 10% more. So across all of our headshot perks, we're going to be doing 70% more damage after a perfectly timed dodge. It's quite good for our bolt pistol. It's the way I like to take this bad boy. Moving into our melee weapons, we have the combat knife and the chainsword. We're going to go through the combat knife first. My preference is the chainsword. I just really like it because I've used it on so many classes now. But the combat knife is amazing. It's just not very forgiving. The big difference between the two is the combat knife is focused on single target damage, where your chainsword is that middle ground, focusing more towards wave clear. So let's go through our options here. Remember, you have at level 2 the ability to have a 50% parry window. So using the balanced weapon all the way through the chain here is actually recommended more than it is anything else. Take a look at the fencing one. It's terrible. It's only got 2 strength. No, thank you. Jumping here to the, oh god, into the fencing one. It's your only option because I'm not going with a block weapon. I want that perfect parry window. So we're going to go with the fencing. But into Relic, the Blood of Vosus is probably the better one. Good strength, good speed, and good balance. You can go with the fencing one if you want, but you lose speed. And why speed is important is speed is your capability to move through your attack patterns, your combo chains, and everything. You don't parry faster because you have more speed. You push through your attacks faster so you can actually dodge faster and parry faster because you're at the end of an animation. Otherwise, you're somewhat relatively animation locked in your attack pattern. Having that 50% increased parry window means that a balanced weapon is still going to be just fine. And we have all that speed increase. We get 1 more power for the fencing one, but Blood of Vosus is definitely the way to go. For our perk tree here, we're going to stick at the bottom personally. I don't like this perk when you have full armor. You deal melee damage increase because I very much don't have full armor all the time. I'm kind of bouncing all the time on and off of it. And I don't like right and left skull crusher area effect radius increase. I don't really care for those. So the bottom is melee damage increase, followed by each consecutive heavy attack increases heavy attack damage. We don't really care about this one. I don't find I'm spamming heavy attacks with this, but I want more melee and more melee. So we're doing 15% more melee damage. Into our shoulder bash, it's just way better than Shadow Stab, and Shadow Stab is reportedly very bugged right now, but this gives you the ability to give you a little bit more mobility, and it knocks things back, opening up gun strikes. Get both the Tyrannid and Chaos damage perks, and then we're going to finalize this with Tide of Battle for the power wave forward distance. What power wave forward distance is, when you go through the attack chain to do the very final one, where it's 2 lights and a heavy or 3 lights and a heavy, whichever one does the basically the swing where you do your whirlwind slash, where you do an attack, your character pauses, jumps through the air and spins, and then slashes down. That whirl around them is your power wave. So this increases it from a 4 to an 8, so it does more area of effect displacement, giving you some more breathing room. The other option here is Reeling Blow. Enemies hit by Whirlwind Slash deal 30% less damage for 4 seconds. I just don't like it very much. I find that the bigger area of effect is a bit more beneficial. Into this bad boy. Jumping over to the Chainsword, my preferred weapon. Again, this comes down to a personal preference. I know a lot of people like the combat knife over the Chainsword. The Chainsword, it's just a little bit better at wave clear, as you can see. Just to kind of click between these two, you can see that it focuses kind of a little bit more towards wave clear. But I just overall, I like the flow of the animations. I feel like it's way better to parry with this bad boy. It's the way I like to play the game, so it's my personal preference. Don't be afraid to use the combat knife. So going forward from here, Mastercrafted, we're going to stick with balance because we're never going to use a block weapon. And into the Artificer tier, we've got balance, and then we've got the block. So you can see it's whatever you're personally comfortable with between these two. Losing speed and gaining 2 hit is pretty substantial, but that's 2 speed. It's a pretty high amount of speed. So just be very confident if you go with the fencing one. It can be very punishing, but you've got 50% increased parry window. Might as well have advantage with the speed. Personal opinion here. Going into the Relic though, I actually hate the balance Chainsword. 15 strength is awesome, but that speed of +1, we don't have any way to increase that speed. And remember what I've said about speed is really not the way to go for me personally. I think I said block here. I don't like the fencing. I take the balance, not the block. Whoops. In Relic tier, I go fencing. We lose 5 strength for sure, but I get a reliable amount of speed that I can actually push through my animations and not get myself animation locked and then screwed over. I soloed Decapitation on Ruthless, went through all Mama Tyrant and everything using this version of the Chainsword because it feels the best for me. It's the one I've used on Assault, it's the one I've used on Bulwark, it's the one I use on Tactical, and I feel I can really click with the animation style. So personal preference here, but I like the Aquilon Dedication. Now for our perk tree, I go with the slams, the boot slammy slams. So What I'm going to do here is Armored Strength. I hate this perk, but I don't have a choice. Enemies hit by Stomp deal 30% less damage for 4 seconds, and melee damage increased here for a total of 10%. Then Stomp area of effect is increased by 50%, and melee damage is increased by 10% for both Chaos and Tyranids. While performing a light combo, you take 50% less range, which is just a means to get me over to here. After performing a Stomp, hold the attack button to perform an additional Stomp attack. I really like this. I get a lot of use out of it. A lot of people don't find themselves going all the way to this part in the chain, but I do it quite often. If I don't open up with a light into a heavy, I'll chain all the way up to the Stomp. And now things hit with the Stomp. It's an increased radius of 50%, and they deal 30% less damage to me. So I feel I can really get this off reliably versus a lot of other weapons that their benefit in the chain is just way too far away. You can go for this too if you want that Majoris level increase in damage that you can stack with your perk for 20% additional. You would just have to lose like probably this one right here. That's probably the one I would sacrifice in lieu of this. But that is our chainsword. Let's now go into some ranged weapons. Thank you, Jay. Starting us off, we're going to go through my favorite ranged weapon, the Instigator Bolt Carbine. If you're familiar with Destiny, this is a pulse carbine. It is a 3-round burst. And I think this is the best of the weapons. And it's a personal preference. I know the Melta rifle is stupid good, but I just don't like using Melta rifles. I don't like that playstyle. I like being more medium to long range when I need to, and then just jumping up in the face of things and getting in and out. I just don't prefer the Melta rifle. I understand it's probably the min-max best option. I just don't like being able to not threaten at range. It's just a personal choice. Let's go through the options though. So into Mastercrafted, I always go with the accuracy over the magazine capacity in every weapon in Mastercrafted because it's only 3 more bullets. That's only 1 more press of the trigger. So I'm not down with that. So I go with Mastercrafted here. Into Artificer, you could actually probably stick with the increased accuracy because it goes from 6 to 8. Remember what accuracy does. It is a reduction to the recoil, but it's also a reduction to the cone of fire, right? Your crosshair is not going to spread out as fast as possible. So I find it to be pretty advantageous here. I wouldn't go with the higher firepower. It's not useful. I would rather go for more accurate, higher value shots than more powerful, less accurate shots. Now, into Relic tier, you can go with the accuracy strength one again, but you're losing 3 accuracy to now get a lot more mag cap. So I actually do like the mag cap at Relic. Both are just fine though. Go with whichever one you really like. I could understand wanting to go with the 9 accuracy here, but having almost 9 extra bullets in mag cap is really good because when we go to the perk tree, we're going to be able to pull more out of this. So let's take a look at the perk tree because it's god awful. Both bolt carbines, Instigator and Oculus, not the standard edition bolt carbine, have terrible perk trees. So let's go through it. Bottom, mag size increase, of course. After reloading, your ammo reserve is restored by 50% of the number of enemies hit. So if you go the whole entire clip into a bunch of different enemies, then you get ammo reserve added in. So this is a great way to kind of stay topped off and make it so that you're not running out of ammo a lot. It's really cool. Recoil is reduced by 25%. That's basically going to help out your accuracy. Fast reload all weapons faster. And when you do a finisher, the weapon reloads instantly, which is cool. And now it gets into the things that really suck. Armor restores after 25 seconds of not taking damage. Killing an enemy restores armor 0.5 seconds earlier. This is only good on like a Melta rifle. It's not really good on an Instigator bolt carbine where you're really kind of trying to pop off headshots. You have to kill the enemy for this to work. So if I have both of these perks, then I'm killing an enemy restores armor 1 second earlier. I'd have to kill 25 enemies before this actually gets any use. And that's just not going to happen in Ruthless difficulty. Melta, again, it makes total sense, just not for this weapon. Over here for Headhunter, headshots deal 10% more damage. We're just taking this to get up to that 10% more damage. And we're going to drop down here. Unfortunately, damage increased by 10% against Terminus. I hate it. Into increased capacity. The max ammo reserve of this weapon is increased by 20%. And that's it. We don't have any more points. I could have not taken these 3 to get further into this one, which I hate. When your health is below 30%, killing 10 enemies in rapid succession restores health by 5%. I hate that one too, because that's not going to be easy to pull off with this weapon. For each shot penetrates one additional target. I just wish this was earlier in the perk tree, because this is very good. I want this one. And that's where you stop. If I were to go full through one line, I'd get through one of these perks, but these are just not good. So really, the perk tree is really rough, so we're trying to capitalize on ammo reserve, ammo capacity in our magazine, and headshot damage. The rest is just really rough and tumble, to be totally honest with you. So here's our Instigator bolt carbine. Let's go into our Oculus. Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you, man. I wish it was much further back. The Oculus bolt carbine is our third weapon to choose from. Of course, we have the melter rifle. I just don't like it. It doesn't really feel very punchy to me. It bursts through ammo way too fast. So let's go through it here. Choose the accuracy version because the 3 more shots, you're just not going to notice them. Into the Artificer, go with the accuracy version because the 6 more shots, you're really not going to notice them that much. I'd really go with the accuracy because the accuracy on this thing is atrocious. Into the Relic tier, go with 10 more shots because you're actually going to take advantage of that. There's another one with more power and less ammo. So that one actually is also very good. I think it's going to depend on how you approach the perk tree because the perk tree for this is also really not good. So it's between these two. You're either going to go with less accuracy and you're either going to go with less accuracy, more ammo, or less ammo and ultimately less accuracy. So it just depends. Like, do you want 2 accuracy or 4 accuracy? Do you want 4 more bullets or not? The Oculus is just really in a weird place right now. I think it really needs a lot of love. And into the perk tree for it, good lord. So we're going to have an additional 4 more points to spend in what I currently have right now. So the top, we're going max spread decrease, perfectly timed dodge, max spread decrease. I'm trying to get that spread down as much as I can. Reload weapon faster. Each shot penetrates more, which is as helpful as it can be. And then we're going to go with, after a finisher, the weapon reloads immediately to get this crappy perk that I hate, into max spread decrease when firing without aiming, which you'll do quite a bit actually with the bolt carbine. You'll do a lot of hip fire. So that brings us up to 1 of our additional points. We've got 3 more. Max size increase in the magazine, you just need it. That is 2 points left. This is damage increase. I like it because it doesn't do that much damage anyway. So now we only have 1 more point. And we're probably going to go when your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by a full mag. Versus this one, when your health is below 30%, killing 10 enemies in rapid succession restores health by 5%. I'd rather just go with full mag because it's just, this thing doesn't do enough punchy damage to really push me through to get the benefit here. And the unfortunate thing is damage against Tyranids and against Chaos are at the end of these chains in separate chains. So it really, really sucks for the perk trees in the Oculus Carbine. Let's now go to the last weapon and probably what is probably the best one. Yeah, I totally agree with you, John. Totally agree with you. Now again, I don't like the Melta, but I know it is the min-max pick. And I like to focus on the range for the multi-Melta. Every single variant I go range because the increase in ammo isn't substantial enough and we're going to be pulling a bunch of it from our perks anyway. So with Mastercrafted, we go range because we're doubling our range there. And into Artificer, we're going to go ranged here. It increases the firepower. I mean, yeah, you can go with increased ammo, but the biggest downfall of this weapon is its range. You can actually hit any of the thropes, Neuro or Xenothrope, Zorothrope. God, 20 years in the hobby. 20 years in the hobby. Still terrible. Still terrible at everything I do. But the thropes, I hate them. You can actually hit them with the increased range on the max tier with a range of 4. You have the other one that has 3 more magazine capacity. That's just 3 more pulls of the trigger, which is still good, but you're going to be able to get plenty of that through perks anyway. So I just like the increased range. Puts us up quite a bit, and we can have a little fun with the range here too. So with this, we're going to go magazine capacity increase over here into max health, of course. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by a full mag. Very easy to tap into this one. Over here too, we have damage increase against Terminus. You can drop down here for killing enemy restores your armor, it's quite good, right? And let me just see here. We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got only 5 more perks to choose. And basically, if we go down this line, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zone throw-ups, not Xeno throw-ups, by the way. Damage increased by 10. Magazine increased by 15. First shot after the first shot after reload deals 10% more. And after perfectly timed dodge, fire rate increases. Fire rate is a real big one to have on this. It's a really, really, really good one. And then fire rate increases by 10%. We're just going to go all the way through the top. The bottom here is, you know, after a perfectly timed dodge, effective range is increased. That's cool. And effective range is increased by 1. Those are great things, but the fire rate is getting that up is just going to feel so juicy with this. So I actually skip this one and I go all the way through the top route. There is definitely a lot of merit to save to go for the bottom here for reload weapon faster. When your health is below, the equipped weapon instantly reloads. Kill an enemy reloads your killing an enemy restores your armor. So this one actually can work with the melter rifle to work very well. Then you work with these two in conjunction. It just works very fast. Reload the weapon faster and then get your range increased. The bottom does have its merits. I just prefer the fire rate and the magazine size capacity on the top line of your melter rifle. That's pretty much our video though, right? I just got to go through like the closing thoughts, but that's pretty much it, dudes. That is our vid there on the Vanguard. I'm wondering when we get season 2 stuff. I'm hoping we get it this week. I asked how season 2 is going to be rolled out to, and they haven't responded to me because I'm wondering, are we just going to get season 2? Okay, hey, season 2, here's a big content patch. Or is it season 2 starts? Here is the Dark Angel chapter pack. We will start to add in the content across the year. So I'm really, really curious to see what it looks like. I think they will. It's Jakers. Should I do a video on that? Do you guys want to see like hey, perks need help? Try to yeah, go ahead. Try to put some awareness towards it, things that I think we all know. I think they'll probably do it with the prestige system. Great name. Not Baby Blue, thank you for 7-up, my dude. No, Jay. No, Jay. You said that the Vanguard perks need help. Don't you try to backstep here. Don't you try to put it in me. Don't you try to wiggle it out. Okay, I can do a perks need help video. Do you guys want to raid Sotek? An all perks are not born equal vibes video and what might help them bring up might be legit. Yeah, I just break it down by class, you know? Like, hey, overall, I think a lot of perks need help. Weapon and class. Let's raid Sotek to close our stream out, guys. It was either going to be that or Luxlow. It's got 170 viewers. Miniac's got 111 right now.
Another loyal devotee.
We go to raid Lord Master of Sotek. He's playing Space Marine. He's going through... He's doing the campaign. So guys, if you are watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch here. Give me a follow. What the hell? Are there any other chapters or any colors I'm not well versed in this game? What do you mean? Iron Bull in a Vagina Shop. Just type into Google list of Space Marine chapters, and you will find all the many different variations and colors you can go with. There are hundreds of them. We're getting more PvP maps. We're getting more operations this month, hopefully. Small little tech I found out just with all weapons. You gonna send me to porn, John?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
You guys are gonna just go my Norris, just parry, strike after. Yeah, it's your animation cancel into it, yeah. Thank you very much. Was that a sub? What was that? Yeah, very much. Tarnish, thank you very much for gifting out a tier 1 sub, my dude. Thank you, Jones. Appreciate that, my dude. All right, guys, this raid's going off here. Thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. I'm going to work on that Vanguard video to get out tomorrow for you bros, and I'll work on this Perks Need Help video for you bros. But I'll also be doing some more BG3 that's coming up. So this raid's getting going. Let's go say hi to Sotek and now. And if you're watching on YouTube, have a good one. And